'cause we're children of the sun.
Welcome back, everybody, for Open number 6 of the Paris Major here in Apac for RLCS. Of course, this is our final Open for the year, and we welcome back Malakim to the desk. We enjoyed him so much we had to have him on for a second weekend. It will be our final day here today, Mel. Welcome back. You're on with Boy Arroyo and I once more, and Mel, we've got an exciting weekend ahead of us, so why don't we start off with your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, this is probably the closest that APAC has ever been to a final day to decide not only who goes to Paris, but who goes to the World Championship. This next 2 days are the most important days that we've seen in so many years in this region, and it is going to be one wild show to watch.
Oh, 100%. It was the theme of last event, and that theme continues into today and tomorrow. There is a very tight fight, and we'll get into that very, very shortly for that major spot. But I mean, as a whole, APAC has been on the up and up. We've got some new contenders making it into the top 8 this time around as well. Exciting things to see there. It's going to be an exciting weekend here, I think, for APAC, and seeing who can actually find that major spot by the end of it.
Yeah, of course, that is still the case for many of the regions out there. It is a global tournament. RLCS is leading into, of course, immediately after this one, the Paris Major. So why don't we take a look at that, actually, the global overview of things here. There you've got Mina on your screen now. Everybody's shock, especially from the beginning of this season, the big pickup of Drali onto Falcons. They were supposed to be the super team, not making the major here, and that means probably not Worlds either. So that is a absolutely huge upset. R8 are looking exceptional. They deserve their spot.
You know, R8 have looked great, and I think that Falcons, still in contention currently for the world spot. I think R8 needs to get a top 4 finish at the World Championship to take it away from them. But even If not, the odds of R8 making the World Championship seems very, very high to me, because very likely that Mina will end up getting one of those last chance qualifier slots, and R8 surely would run through that no matter what. And I think they would deserve to make the World Championship either way, but it's a disappointing run from Falcons. I don't think I've ever seen a team of Falcon nature do this, where they picked up a player like Rally and just, I can't say falling off a cliff, they're still getting top 4, but in the context of what this team is, it is a really big drop off.
Yeah, I know it's very interesting because going into the season, we were looking at this Falcons roster on paper and a lot of people were saying, this is probably the best roster on paper, or has the potential to be the best roster on paper in RLCS history. Yeah. They come in, they don't necessarily, I guess, impress for their level in the first split, and they come in and they don't win a single regional. Did they make a final even? In the second split? Might have made one. I don't know if they did even.
Yeah, I think they made one.
They might have made one. It might have been 5. But, Twisted and R8 have been a level above them in this second split regardless. And even in these past couple regionals, I think if R8 had won the regional, the grand final, going into Paris, they wouldn't have to have a dramatic result to make Worlds over Falcons. Regardless, it will take a miracle for them if they want to surpass Falcons in points. But like Boyo said, it's likely that Mina should be able to get the final LCQ spot and send R8 to Worlds.
For me, I think it actually summarizes the region. They have such an identifiable playstyle out of Mina, and Team Falcon switching away from that has been detrimental to them, at least within the region. We obviously won't get the chance to see if they were still maybe the preferred team to perform at LAN, but certainly within the region it did not work. So it's very summarial of the region there, but Mina is not the only one we had to look at, and it was a huge 3-way race to the grand final here for OCE. Of course, Power and Bulldogs played off in the semi-final, which took Bulldogs out of contention for that, but that one went to Game 7. Very nervous scenario there for both Power and Bulldogs, and Power did pull through there. They couldn't pull through in the grand final, though, which means our representative out of OCE, once again at a major, will be Wildcard, and they're hoping to lead that all the way into Worlds as well. So, I mean, Wildcard, they turned up last season. Maybe they can do it again.
Not too surprising to see them there, but it was a really close fight over in the OCE side of things. As you mentioned, Bulldog, they always seem to be this new kind of gatekeeper team, really. They always get a regional win out of nowhere against Power and Wildcard. They always seem to be a little bit in contention. You don't really know why, but they are just there. And then make it a little bit dramatic. And it's always Bulldogs to do it. Last time as well, they were getting these kind of upset wins in the regional before, and then this time almost taking down Power on their run to the grand final. Could have challenged Wildcard to get that major slot. The story of OC is always about Power and Wildcard, but I think a lot of eyes need to be on Bulldogs.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, agreed. And I think that's very much similar to where we're looking at Apac now as well. So many of those teams coming into their top 8 did have a much different impact to previous seasons as well. I'm looking at Team Flight, Team Abyssal even, making it in there at the end. They did have some big come-ups from the lower end of things, but Bulldogs, they were the team to watch this season. I feel like taking out a regional, they did come up as the underdogs, and the Bulldogs played very, very well. So those players are going to be quite well sought after, I feel like, by the end of this season, which is now. It's done for everybody except Wildcard. So, of course, ours is one of the only regions left that isn't. So, it comes down to these ones that are left, the world's contenders as well. But one of those yet to be, that have already finished as well, North America, they had a wildly inconsistent season, I would say, as a region.
I'm going to completely disagree with you. I think they're one of the most boring regions in terms of results. They had only 4 teams ever make top 4 this split. Like, they were the most consistent region as a whole making top 4s. I think even SSA did better than that in terms of a bit of variety in the top 4. It's just a bit of a variety on who won, maybe, but NRG do come out on top, finally actually winning an event after being poised to be the best team in the region. SSG getting to tie them in points on that first seed position, getting that second place finish, and Shopify and Foot finishing in that 3rd and 4th position. But yeah, I actually think NA really consolidate their talent to the top 4, And possibly for the better for them, maybe they'll be able to perform a bit better as well all around at the kind of major event rather than having the one kind of really, really good team. But yeah, I think I was disappointed in terms of the variety that we've seen in the top 4.
As the resident North American on the desk, I'd like to disagree. I think, personally, this is the most competitive NA's top 4 has been. I'm not surprised that no other team didn't make the top 4, but in terms of the level, I think there's gonna the top 4. This is gonna be the most competitive top 4 that NA has ever sent internationally. With even the level, I will say it has been a little bit inconsistent with what Gex was saying, but I will say that I do think this is going to be the most competitive top 4 that NA will send internationally to Paris.
I'll have to disagree on that one, but it's fine. We got to see it there at Worlds, and that's really where it lies. The proof will come out on the field, and it's going to come out from a few very certain teams already. Of course, there are some still to lock in 4th and even 5th position here from EU. They do already lock in Gentlemates, Carmine Corp, Team Vitality, NIP, and Manchester City currently looking like they're going to lock out those extra spots. Vitality almost pretty well confirmed there, but where their seeding will be is still to be decided, I suppose. But that will be locked in this weekend. North America, they do lockout in their last weekend as well. MENA have already finished theirs as well. It really does just come down to these last few regions, and APAC, we have a 3-way race here. You see that 74 on TSM, 57 Kinotrope, and North Star, I believe, for the major have their chance, but the World Championship seems locked away here.
As well, over on the OCE side, Power and Wildcard both being tied on points. The only way that tie actually breaks is if Wildcard can earn more points at the major than the default 4, so they have to get a better placement in their group to overtake Power and to break this tie for that World Championship spot. SSA is already confirmed, as mentioned. Mina already got Twisted Mind confirmed with the fight between Falcons and R8. And yet, between Kinotrope and TSM to make Worlds here, likely for it to be TSM, unless disaster strikes and Kinotrope go on a massive run at the major if they so make it.
Yeah, I mean, Kinotrope, obviously, it would very much help if TSM would probably lose before the grand final, but if Kino are able to win the grand final and then go to the major and maybe win 1 or 2 series, because TSM went 0-3 in Boston, if they're able to go win a couple of series at the major, that would boost them over TSM, but they have to do a lot. You can see the point standings right now. Kinotrope in the split are just 4 points over TSM.
Yeah, I think this is the important graphic of the weekend, to be honest. We've got Kinotrope in that 30-point position, TSM just behind 26, even North Stars a contender at 20 points. These are the 3 teams who've been in the contention for that spot all time long, but especially now North Star picking up and Kinotrope actually finding a regional win as well has really made things shake up a bit in APAC. And although Kinotrope are provisionally in first place, I think at this point we would all still call them the underdogs to make it between them and TSM. Would you agree?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I do agree. It's a weird thing to say because this is probably the most important final open of a series or regional even, maybe ever. I mean, you could definitely go back to when the regions were split. There was a very, very close grand final between 2 specific teams back in 2023, but I don't think we've ever had a race of 3 teams that could actually lock out in the final weekend like we have right now with North Star still in the mix. Kinotrope last weekend we played out though, Open 5. They had their chance to kind of lock things away there. Had Kinotrope taken that one, we wouldn't even really be talking about this. And as TSM come back there, they're looking probably the best I would say that they've looked since Open 2 this year. It's been a really, really tough season for them in kind of finding their playstyle, finding their consistency, and I think TSM, they have found that now. It's going to be very, very hard to stop them, but Kinotrope still leads, so that 3-way race, it's there, it's interesting, it's definitely going to be something that we're paying attention to this weekend.
Oh, 100%. I mean, North Star already off to a bad start in that run. They previously just lost to TSM in the group stage. That's why they're our first match of the day. They got swept 3-0. Although some close matches going to OT, it wasn't enough for North Star to take a game. They're already starting on the back foot on their run to actually make this major spot, and it leaves it a little bit more open for the TSM Kinotrope to push into that major position.
Yeah, I'm very, very sure it's going to be interesting, especially from here. This is, again, to kind of bring the hype back up. It is a very, very close ending that we're going to see here, so I cannot wait to see how this one ends up.
All right. Well, I mean, that does bring us into our next segment as well. We'll keep it a bit brief here as well, but we have to talk about these players that are next up. It has been a turbulent season for the region, but it's because depth has kind of grown here, and a lot of that has come out of young players, the next up of the region here for Apac, and I'm sure you guys have ideas of who you'd like to shout out for that, but I also I'm wondering where they go after this season. We already saw the come up of Sphinx and some of the last generation of that new blood into Apac, so if we were to look at new rosters coming into next season, where are we looking?
I think we got to look at places like your Kinotrope, like your Dream Station, and like kind of these Japanese rosters, because I do think we're seeing the come up again of a player like BBot, like Croado getting here into the top 8. Croado retiring and retiring many times now. He has actually made it to the top 8 with Nagatomo Ninjas, with J-Bots and Kaizen. I think they're two very young, exciting players who, Croado especially, has already made a shine, and J-Bots as well at moments, but I think they can do more on these new rosters, as well as, of course, Lunatic on the Jungle Juicers, who has been, I wouldn't even call him a young player at this point. He's been around in APAC for so long, but I think he's having a rise once again.
You know, this is kind of funny. I kind of want to bring Pangoli into this conversation a little bit, because listen, Pangoli and Lunar have completely full intention to stay in this region as long as possible. And, you know, they want to bring in either an APAC third or someone. And I think, in general, the story of Pangoli so far has been very, very inspirational. So I will say, going into next season, I am pretty into the idea of Pangoli becoming maybe one of the bigger next up players.
We've had next up kind of the look up at for a long time. One of the next back up maybe is Kevin as well, so I'd love to see where he lands next season. But some of those goals have come up big from the current reigning champs as well. They have already been at the top this season for some time. In fact, I think we've got one queued up right now. Let's take a look at how TSM handle this one from the point of view from Sir Pegasus.
Pangoli will steal yet again, Kevin. Drops right back down to Taha, and the time just has to be wasted now. North Star could pick up their first game against TSM, but this attack is always going to be fearful. It's Sphinx off the back of it. He has a reset. He's dunked it all away. The goal of Apac adds another wondrous goal to its collection. And it's another late.
Yeah, I apologize if that did any damage to your take on Pangoli there, Mel.
I don't
a great
know.
goal.
I mean, I don't know. You're going up against the greatest person in APAC history, and he's doing that. I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to do. That brother Sphinx was cooking. And I know it might go against my take, but that brother's still my player right there. TSM Sphinx is incredible.
I mean, to help your spirits a little bit, Mel, we luckily will be seeing Pangoli quite soon, as today's matches is North Star starting in the lower bracket. They are playing up against Aha. You can see at the bottom of your screens, if you point the other way, you know, first up it is North Star versus Aha. Aha actually finally making it into the top 8 position as well, which is very exciting to see, and I think for us especially, guys, is a long time kind of position in APAC, seeing Bunny Dummy, Squiggly, and Harry make it here.
In the heart.
And we've got a fun clip of them to watch as well, so let's have a wee look at that one.
Nice. Be cut.
Pinch. Oh!
Look at this quick!
Oh.
What?
No!
This is them just having fun. I mean,
Yeah.
if there's anything to be said about AHA, it is the amount of fun that they are going to have on the field. It's their first top 8 of the season. It's the first time they've looked remotely like getting there either, I will say. I don't think they'll take offense at that either, but Squiggly was very proud. He was straight into my DMs asking if I watched. Unfortunately, I was quite unwell yesterday, so I didn't get to make my Friday viewing of events,
That's
but
insane.
what a goal to carry themselves through
That's
into
crazy.
today. They did work quite well as well, and their reward is that they get to go up against North Star. Of course,
Yeah.
I don't think there is one easy matchup on our bracket today.
No, not particularly. I think Jungle Juice against Sigma Wolfgang as well is a difficult one for Sigma Wolfgang. First time they've made it here. Hashir, Omexi, and Bluey making it into this top 8. Not players we've really seen before in this kind of position, but coming up against a Jungle Juicers team who always does quite well, and I'm quite high up on them because of this lunatic factor. He's been so good recently. So, a lot to see from them.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see where some of these players are going to end up landing, but I guess kind of back to the AHA North Star matchup. North Star have to be very, very careful to not be complacent with their match play today, because they are fighting for that major spot. It might be a slim chance, but it is a chance. And they've made it to a grand final, Game 7 overtime before. Why can't they go the step further the next time? So they have to remain very sharp today, and with a lot of attention against this AHA roster, which has shown that they can surprise any team.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, though. AHA did get their surprise, you're not wrong, but North Star are a huge step up here. And then you look at that, I think that next one there, our second of the day, Jungle Juices versus Sigma Wolfgang, probably going to be our closest of the day. I expect most of the others you could probably predict now the result of, but it's yet to be seen on field. We have had that depth just grow and grow and grow in the region, and it's the last chance to prove it. So big step-ups are due here to push yourselves forward into tomorrow.
We've got that upper bracket side, TSM versus Free Cats, and Kinotrope against that Nagato and Ninjas, their first time as well, making the top 8, and they're making it through the upper bracket, a team who we've been expecting to see in the top 8 for quite some time, but hadn't made it just yet, so finally making that run will be exciting to see, and of course for those who are not aware, the Free Cats is the rebranded Four Guys team.
Oh yeah, and that 3 Cats team is very, very good. Of course, you know, Nyrisk, and I think today it's going to be Peachy, if I'm not mistaken. And we have seen also them play that same roster play against TSM back in Qualifier 4. So hopefully today they could put up a better fight. And I do rate Peachy. I don't really think he's a sub-level player. I think he's a pretty good player. So hopefully they do put up a better fight against TSM. And if North Star beat TSM last time we've seen, anything can happen now. We'll just keep that open.
Yeah, and it's about that depth again. AHA just showing yet again that just about any team getting into the top 16 can make it all the way to the top 8 now. Apac is really growing in that depth. AHA's just joining the ranks. So North Star have to be careful that they don't fall to AHA here. But we do have a lot of fans in the chat, I'm sure, for Pengoli, depending on whether we've had a raid already or not as well. I'm sure one of those will come through somewhere throughout today, and people will be wondering where Pengoli is if they don't make this. So look, they are coming through with the name combo. Apparently Taha chooses to sit out of that one time and time again, but Ping and Pong on the field for North Star.
Ping and Pong on the field, and of course Lunar, no longer Lunar, going by Josh. The rebrand has came out, very creative rebrand there from him. Just picked his name. And we've got Harrios Quigley and Bunny Dummy on the other side. Some of the, I would say Apac's fine, maybe just Apacs. Some of Apacs. They've been here for a while.
Yeah.
Quite some time. Maybe not our finest, but we're certainly happy to have them.
Yeah, I know what I just saw. I just saw the North Star Gaming jerseys that they have on. Speaking of, let's go ahead and talk about all the name changing. Josh Ping, Ping Pong, and Taha the Bland. Alright, going up against AHA, Hero, Squiggly, and Bunny Dummy, which is a team we've seen so many times in this region before. But both of these two teams looking to prove a point in this match, too, for completely different reasons.
Yeah, Aha in as the old school legends, and North Star joining this season with a huge bang and creating their fan base in one fell swoop with the likes of Pangoli's goals. You guys get to make the choice first, though, so let's dive into our predictions. If you guys want to back those old pros, it's UHUH, AHA for AHA. Make sure you get that hashtag in front of it, and hashtag STAR for North Star. They're a very straightforward one for them as they switch to their new pink logo and pink jerseys as well. Now, North Star very happy with their own representation here, and the squad has done very, very well. They are one of the remaining teams left in actual contest for the major here. So I think that leads me to my next point, which is that we are expecting North Star to make their step up. We expect them to make the fight for that, correct? I think that if we're going to make our predictions, I want to go right to left here. Mel, you can start us off, but are you going to back that down? Are you backing down North Star with their fight for the major position?
Yeah, I'm backing them 100%. I think North Star is going to, at the very least, attempt to make a grand final here. I think their level is going to be raised. They weren't very, very happy with their level from the last qualifier. None of them were. You saw Taha voice his frustrations on Twitter. All of them thought that there are things that they need to understand, that they have to improve on, and they have been putting the work in. So I 100% believe that they can get it done. If there's any team with the motivation to turn their season around, it is North Star. I'll go North Star here for one.
I gotta go North Star as well. They're in this major race for a reason. I think AHA, I'm happy that they made it this far, but I do not think they're going any further than top 8, unfortunately.
Yeah, and look, I mean, it's hard to argue. North Star are coming in with some consistency, and AHA, they have anything but that. They are a team that embodies the region. They are old school for the region, and they have the chaos factor of the region as well, which is why I think it's going to be anything but my actual prediction here. AHA are going to take it. It's going to be 4-0. They'll just sweep it just to put chaos back into the region. It's AHA for me.
Whatever you say, man.
Yeah, right. It's the only reasoning you're gonna. Oh, 50-50 from the chat. Are you
It's
kidding
because
me?
we haven't had an OC raid.
The backing. That's what it is, Mel. Well, Boyo, any last statements before we head off? Because we're gonna have to get into this one, and it's Mel and I to take this one away. But I'm sure you've got your thoughts, especially after my prediction, maybe.
I'm just excited to see what happens here, see what Bernie Dummy Squiggly and Hario can do, and we'll find out very, very soon. I'll see you guys after this match.
Thank you very much, Boyo, and thank you for joining me for this one, Mel. Let's get into it. AHA versus North Star. North Star fighting through for the hope of a regional win here that would carry them through to a major representation.
North Star, that's exactly what they want. They have a very hard match ahead of them against AHA, a team that has been tested and has the ability to test against some of the best in the region, just based off of their quite random playstyle that kind of embodies the region, just like you say. So let's see who can be the one to take it away. North Star trying to find consistency. Want their get back. Let's get it started.
Oh, it's a kickoff win from AHA as well. Squiggly gets bumped off the ball and going to be sent floating for some time there. We'll have to watch their rotations right off the bat here. And it looks like Pangoli's going to make his way through there as well. Hirio into the corner as Squiggly takes it through. Loving the beanie from Squig.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you kind of see as well on the North Star side, you see the jerseys that Lunar's been advertising for a while. They finally got them on. I love the pink on them, to be honest. Here's Taha. It's got Lunar or Josh now. It's going to be kind of hard calling him Josh, I'm not going to lie.
Ooh, that's a pinch across. Hero gets full control of that, though. Gets space here. Going to be able to go for the dribble. Gets around one. Not going to get it past Taha here. Demo on the line as well was put on to create pressure. AHA looking like they have developed something here in the background that none of us were noticing, and they're demanding attention to it now. Squiggly over the backboard. Shot from Bonnie Dummy. He's not there. He's got a double touch, but it's just not going to be able to reach the back of the net.
Oh, it was just right there for him. He tried to land right back down and after his original shot went straight into the ground. Didn't have any pace. Here's Taha in the air off the backboard trying to pinch it back down in field. Bunny Dummy, great interception here. Love that catch from Pingoli as he wants to continue his play. Taha hasn't been caught out here, just barely, and Josh sends it off of his own crossbar to push it away.
I had to question what's made Luna switch to the name Josh right before the end of season, not after it. It feels like a between-season change to me, but here we are with Josh on the board and making an impact on the game already. Squiggly, great pass down to Hirio. I am really being shocked right now by the plays coming out of AHA. They don't look nervous. They look consistent. Their plays have been well put together. They're forming as a team. It's not bull chase mode, which is frankly what I expect from Squiggly, and I'm disappointed.
I mean, to be fair, they look very confident right now. They look like they have intent behind what they want to do on the field. That's what you love to see. Josh looking for the angle to drop it right back down. Taha, great interception in the midfield. Big bang out. Bunny has some time. Decided to delay his touch a little bit. This is a very awkward touch by Pingoli. For Squiggly in the air, trying to win the 50 and completely dominates it to give AHA goal number 1.
Squiggly going absolutely nuts solo here. First touch is very hard to beat. Pingoli tries to put that on, but needed to go left or right there. You can see smiles on AHA right now, and Bunny Dummy on the top there, leading the charge with that green. He shouldn't be doubted here. And Bunny Dummy is coming in as a previous regional champion as well. He has won opens before the open era, sorry, so it will be regionals, but yeah. Definitely somebody to watch. Taha, though, is current, and he's here to score.
Yeah, you know exactly how Northstar are going to feel after getting scored on first. They understand they're the favorites here. No reaction from anyone, just a loose ball in the midfield. And Taha knows exactly what to do.
Yeah, a bit of a mistouch there from the backboard from AHA as well did leave that open for the shot, and Northstar could get capitalized on. Squiggly tries to take a late touch.
Oh my goodness.
And there will be a fake involved in the long run, but it's from Hirio. Bunny Dummy can't read the flick as Hirio gets pace on that one back into the opposing corner.
Here's Bunny Dummy again. Good control, trying to land his way right back around it. Now it's a big clear out by Josh, which will send Hirio all the way back into his own corner. Only to get demoed. A lot of hard defense that might have to be played here. Pingoli, reset, control, extra touch to Josh for the goal.
And that is going to be the lead for Northstar here. As Pingoli puts a very threatening shot on target. Squiggly left with no boost. Can't get up in time. AHA is still laughing their way through it, though. I mean, they're down by 1 here in game 1. They just don't seem to mind.
Yeah, this is have fun men at its peak right now, I'm not going to lie. They're having so much fun. Northstar on the other end are not exactly thrilled with their performance. Haven't had much reaction on their camp so far. They're saying it's a long way to go before the job is anywhere close to done. Double commit. Pingoli reset. Whoa. He's done it again! He just keeps doing nonsense, and it is incredible!
Is it another Pingoli reset?
Look!
It is! It's another
crazy!
Pingoli reset! He's actually coined it, and he's slamming another one home. Somebody put this on the Twitter again.
It's a replicable signature shot that he just keeps putting at opponents' nets. And it's not even like, oh, he's lining it up. This is something that is always done off of improv. He is unbelievable for that.
It's the availability of mechanics and the varied mechanics that he can put together now. I know there is a lot of credit towards Nick as an individual coach for him as well. But Hirio, AHA are not out of this yet. 47 seconds on the board, and they're fighting back. Only one deficit here. I thought Northstar would start to become dominant as they got the ball rolling, but AHA, another one into the net.
It's usually we see Northstar be very capable when they're rotating from offense to defense, but so far this game, it's been very scrappy for them when they've rushed back, because they have overcommitted at times. Shot off the crossbar. Hirio decides not to go fast. Leaves it for Taha to shoot it to the top left corner. Northstar back up by 2.
There's no boost in the net here either, so I guess Hirio wanted to kind of secure that, but leaves the back door open. And the shot is placed perfectly by Northstar. 2-goal lead here, you would assume had to be the door shutting to game one, but with that 38 seconds left, I'm almost not convinced of it. There's no way that's in. It will be off post. Squiggly's there in time. And 33 seconds. Act like it just didn't happen.
How has Hirio managed that second touch midair? I just like every
It's the
what
chaos.
is happening?
It's the chaos smell.
It's just
It
so
is
chaotic.
the AHA chaos. And I mean, the man on kickoff for AHA just didn't go. It wasn't a fake kickoff. They didn't go. Northstar didn't know what to do with that. It's a new approach. And apparently the AF kickoff works for more regions than just EU. There's a shot again by Northstar to get that 2-goal lead back. And I gotta say, it's 17. I'm convinced this has to be over now for game one.
Yeah, I seventh. I mean, I have not the slightest idea. Probably the same thing that happened to Hero Defense. I'm not gonna lie, but nah, this was a very interesting game, and Northstar had to stay very, very alert at times. But they'll be happy to come away with this first game. Presented a very relevant challenge for them in that first game, but Northstar takes it away with a flourish.
Yeah, there's that 2-goal lead found by Northstar. But I gotta say, I was convinced that AHA had the ability to win games in this series, and they just kind of didn't seem that committed to doing so in that game. Every time they were in their half, they didn't want to pressure the ball, didn't want to give options to themselves. They just kind of sat back and took shots against them. AHA are in a position to be able to push forward from this series if they can play at their peak, because we saw that peak be enormous in this for game one.
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what they need to do, especially, I mean, look at this. First of all, this goal package is going to be something else, because this was an amazing reset control. And then, of course, there was a Pangoli reset, which he just finds ways to keep doing.
How?
Are you serious?
How?
Like, how does he do this? Not only once, but so consistently.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
Twice in 3 opens, twice he has found his signature goal now, and I think he's definitely going to get that phrase coined. Pangoli reset has been found once again in game one. He'll be looking for more. Apparently he was going for it yesterday as well, so I'm sure it's not the last time he'll attempt it. But Northstar, though, they had kind of the opportunities to play around with the ball at times there. It was a chaotic series, but they knew they had the better hand of it, I think, as soon as they got their first goal in.
Yeah, for sure. That's what the confidence for them needed, I think. They did start pretty well. What a pass to Squig to the top left corner. What a read on the defensive side by Josh. I know, they're feeling pretty confident right now. But this is also our defense. Hasn't looked very good so far. It's been very scrappy. Zaha will get the easy beat now on transition. Josh gets instant challenge to bump, but forces a save out of Pangoli, which will maybe make things just a little bit more inconvenient for AHA.
Just like to see more calls from AHA. I mean, Hirio has had the opportunity to go for ball and not known his teammates were out of boost time and time again. He could have gone again to get control back, but it goes to Northstar. Josh with the pass in off ceiling. This play is beautiful. But the control of the ball gifted away by AHA, so Northstar will get one here. The play off as a result of AHA, and they make good on it.
Yeah, I think that's the thing as well with Northstar. They like to capitalize on every opportunity. Taha reset, double opportunity. Everyone from Northstar right now trying to be their peak mechanically. We've seen some stuff from Taha before, ceiling doubles and corner reads. Hirio reset around Pangoli, forcing Bunny Dummy to go. Squiggly will just pop it back up in the air. Pangoli, good control. Off the backboard, reset, try to maybe make everything awkward. Taha committed. Josh will get beat, and AHA will equalize.
Yeah, Squiggly identifies the scenario well and gets in there for the beat. Big 50 from Bunny Dummy to force that loose, but it's a 3-man play. Hirio back down to Squiggly for the shot. AHA are playing very, very well when they get their connections, but they haven't been regular enough, and Northstar know that. They're not going to be too worried here, though that is a little concerning off the kickoff. Shot directly on target with power, and the pinch defense for the save.
And Hirio trying to go around the corner again. Try and make things happen. He's been so good on the ball today so far. Bunny Dummy will get beat here. It's a redirect by Josh.
That's a double commit.
We're double commit, but somehow Aha get away with it. And we'll try and transition. Will it be open? It will be open on transition. Perfect shot from Hirio. Aha take the lead.
Yeah, I mean, normally you would be immediately looking for a top corner shot here, but Taha was in the air, and with a mystery amount of boost, of course, to the goal scorer there, so Aha just goes low to that bottom right corner where he can try to tuck it in behind that last defender, and what a well-found goal out from them. They might have another. What a save from Taha.
Yeah, but they keep coming. Aha trying to press the issue right now. Hirio going super fast. Pangoli and Taha both on the backboard with no boost. Hirio trying to place it right back in field. Squiggly had to commit as fast as possible. But now Pangoli with control, trying to land the bump, but he's got no immediate help. Taha trying to race with the boost. He does win the boost race and avoids the bump as well. Not looking too worried so far on transition. They've looked pretty good so far in this game. And Northstar haven't really had too many opportunities.
I will say, Aha were able to go out yesterday and qualify with only a single loss on them, and that was to Kinotrope, which is a very tough matchup. I mean, Northstar certainly wants to be considered at the same level as them, and even TSM have the respect for that. But if a game is winnable, a series is as well, and Aha know that. Right now, they're still trying to prove game number one for themselves, though, and with control of ball here, Northstar will be forced back into their own half. Good control from Taha and a boom to try and clear that over the top of Hirio, who is there in time.
Yeah, right now, so awkward, all in the same area. Bunny Dummy wanted to make something happen. Josh will have a lot of time and space. He'll hand it to Pagoli.
What a
bump.
bump.
Pagoli reset touch, trying to get around the last defender, but somehow Aha have played immaculate defense.
Squiggly somehow the defensive got
Oh
in
my
this
goodness!
scenario, and again it's just overwhelming though. Northstar keep pushing, and Taha finds the shot in the long run. What a save from Bunny Dummy. Squiggly cannot get a touch fast enough, and that is straight into the net. Good response to the defense from Northstar.
Yeah, Northstar have been very aggressive with their offensive opportunities that they have been getting. Finally, one works out in their favor. Hirio will opt to control this on the ground, maybe take a 50. Let's get around Taha, which has a boost to try and stay on the ball. This one falls right into the middle of the field. All of Aha was super close, so now they've got to rush back and play defense. Bunny Dummy will try to shoot this one away. Squiggly right over the top of him. Matt makes a very awkward save for Hirio as
Big demo.
Josh comes for a demo, tries to turn the corner, but Bunny Dummy has that under control.
Bunny trying to keep it under control at the very least. Doesn't look so good for them right now. Aha 2-2, and they are on the back foot regardless of scoreline. They might get a good clear out here to make something happen though. The right choice made by Pangoli, but it was nearly handled wrong. With 45 seconds on the clock, there's still nothing in it. Shot from Bunny Dummy. It's going to be Josh to send it long. Hirio there. Chance for a shot, but the hesitation continuing to be there from Aha. It doesn't seem to matter how much they prove they can take these shots. They can make their opportunities count. They continue to hesitate.
I mean, that's a really big thing. They have to try to step on these shots before it's too late. And the counter goes the other way. That might be a free buff for Squiggly. Makes Taha have to control it, and he will happily take the space given, trying to turn the corner again. Good job to get around too, but it's a big bang out now. Northstar. Josh has a lot of boost to work with, but it's a very loose touch, and it's a really awkward double commit. Josh will try to ground this. Bunny Dummy will go. Does Hirio keep it up? Yes, but doesn't get a favorable bounce. Overtime in game 2.
Off the wall to ground, we go into that OT with a lot of pressure here on Aha with their only performance in the top 8, and it might end shortly as Northstar push themselves a game further and take 2 in the long run here. 6 seconds is all it took.
Yeah, Bunny Dummy never had control of the ball on his car. Josh knew exactly what to do with it. Turned the corner and found the open shot. North Star lead the series now, 2 games to love.
A brilliant performance from Taha there. Absolutely earned that MVP on the board. Played both ends of the field very, very well. And Taha sometimes tends to take more of a back seat in this roster. And I don't feel like that's the way the roster is planned to work either. They will function best with full rotation here, in my opinion. And Taha getting involved like that is a really good sign for the weekend for this team.
Yeah, for sure. And especially the way that Taha can play is unbelievable. I think Taha has proved that he can be very, very good on the ball, but I think sometimes it can be a confidence issue with this team because they do get very hard on themselves. But Taha on the ball has always been something really special. You saw every single defensive touch. He carried it high and away into the other side of the field, so Aha can deal with something that is contested at all times. He's never just given the ball away, and that's one of the big aspects of North Star, is that Taha clear.
It's also just the availability. When Taha isn't hesitating, isn't just being dedicated third man, he's in position. He capitalizes on things. That goal that we saw out from him off of brilliant defense, admittedly, from Aha, it was desperate defense because they were so pressurized, because Taha was so available, and they scored off of Taha as well.
Another kickoff strap by North Star. It does not work into their favor whatsoever, because now they're playing defense, but now Taha, look at that. Good control. That's what I was talking about every single time. He's on the ball in defense. Okay, he's on the ceiling now. What is going on?
Oh, that's
Pingoli to Looter! Shot denied!
Josh can't quite sink that one, and there is another opportunity there. That one was from Taha. Going away to their own corner again. Aha in a desperate situation for defense once more. It seems like the pressure when it's on Aha is more likely to break, and that should be the case with the history this season of these two teams. However, Aha, they've shown me what it takes. They have shown me that each game they can overcome that ask, and it's just not been consistent enough due to the self-doubt, I would say, is in this team.
Yeah, their offensive opportunities, they have come, but they haven't taken full advantage at all times. Kind of stopping them from getting a couple of goals or finding open shots. It's a nice demo. Doesn't exactly drop for a North Star player. It's quickly good. Clear again. You know, something about this Aha team is they'll miss the ball, but you won't predict them missing the ball sometimes. And so they're just faking at everybody. And it's just amazing. Taha off the backboard. Can't get the read. Good clear.
I feel like everyone's got that one friend they play with once in a blue moon who's not really a Rocket League guy, and that their claim is that, you know, if I don't know what I'm doing, then the opponents won't know what I'm doing. And it's true to some extent. They can take advantage of the chaos. That was why I picked them on desk. Yeah, there was a little bit of a joke in it, but there is an element of truth.
There is a really big element of truth, and to be fair, that's kind of what their midfield and defense play has been a lot of, which has been kind of hindering North Star's full advancements against the Aha goal. Always make things pretty odd for them. Bunny dummy, good clear. Good challenge, Squiggly. Over to the wall, Hirio will take control. Good control, try and play it low.
Ooh.
Should be a free ball for Bunny dummy as he wants to rotate it to the play.
Aha have had really good options for locking into opponents' half. Their midfield defense has been excellent, and it has to be from their own half this time, but reforming now. Chance for Pengoli to center this off the backboard. Does get it there, but Josh will have to recenter. Taha available, but it'll be Josh to cut back. Take a shot across the bow. Bunny dummy now. Without the boost, will 50 this center. Gets it to Squiggly. Demo there on the line as well from Squiggly. And Josh respawns with the ball and the boost.
I think one of the reasons, I think, for this team is it open, actually, for Pengoli. It was very awkward. He had to react fast and couldn't press his X button fast enough. One of the things for this Aha team, which does make it a little bit awkward sometimes, yes, the defense is good. They're making amazing saves. Bunny, control off the backboard, trying to squish it through. He got taken away. He might get the rebound. Hirio turns, shoots, and scores!
I'm Bunny Dummy starting to look back towards that 2022-23 look for himself here. And Hirio, he identifies it, gets in position, and a top right corner shot there beats out the team of North Star. Aha one up with 1:43, and it has been a very different looking game. Aha trying to find their consistency, find their, I guess, their confidence here, and it is looking good for them. Can they hold for the rest of the game now?
Yeah, right now Northstar not exactly pressing so hard. It's a really good bypass and a bump as well from Squiggly. He just had no help. Josh will turn the corner, has one to beat. Taha looking for the bump, shot, and Northstar will tie.
What an angle here from Josh as well. Flicks it left-hand side. It was tough. The ask for hero here with Taha chasing for the bump as well, clearing the net and opening those opportunities. Josh will not miss that shot.
That's the one thing. Just on these transitions, how can be pretty awkward. It's the one thing hindering them. Here's a Taha. He got the reset catch. Here he'll try and turn the corner. Pangoli. I have a little bit of space to work with. He gets bumped straight into the ceiling. That play. The one thing is, I don't exactly always challenge the ball. On the defensive side, they're kind of afraid to challenge. They like to play from their own back line. Doesn't find Lunar. He barely misses him. And Lodestar will try and keep this pressure.
Had Pangoli had a shred of boost there, would have been a redirect as well, but just very, very tough scenario to be able to get that one with a pre-jump on the redirect. Away to wall it comes. Bunny Dummy goes high, looks for the reset, nearly gets them. Josh with a miraculous early challenge there. It passes back to Taha. That's a quick commit from Hero. No hesitation this time. Aha trying to win the match here with 15 seconds on the board. They could get their first game, but it's back across the line. Josh towards the net and back towards the midfield.
What a cut by Bunny Dummy. Squiggly will
Squig.
be there, but couldn't exactly get the desired touch. Bunny Dummy will leave it for Hero. We'll go here. Squiggly doesn't have the resources to reach it. And we'll have overtime in game 3.
Let's pick up of the ball. Taha passes across. Big three-man play. Has to finish it. What a placement. North Star peaking here. Taha off Josh. Back to Pangoli. And the pixel-perfect placement of the ball to finish the game.
Yeah, it's the most satisfying shot in Rocket League from Pangoli into the top left corner. And that's 2 consecutive games being found from Northstar. Let's start really quick off the overtime. And for them, as much as have been troubling them, their confidence remains high.
It feels brutal that Aha don't have a game in this series and may not have one in this series. One game to go for a shutout from Northstar, but it's yet to be seen. Aha, it doesn't seem to matter to them that they're on a losing foot here. They do not care. They've made their top 8. They're happy enough with that, but I mean, they just keep playing the way they're playing. And in fact, I would say that every single game they've been playing better. Is that pickup one more time enough to actually get them a game in the series is the question.
Yeah, I think that's a big thing. I think the only problem is how they defend the transitions from Northstar. Northstar haven't been particularly good on their own transitions, but the big problem, I think, for really just is they don't understand how to challenge from the defense moving into the opponent. And that's been the really big thing, in my opinion, for them, because they just don't challenge and it gives away the space for every single Northstar goal, because it's kind of been gifted.
Okay, I get it. I understand. I agree for the most part of this series. I don't agree that was the problem in that last game, though. They gave up just about nothing in regulation time, and that had to be a perfect play. Defense even got to the ball at the end of that shot in overtime. That was Northstar's absolute peak to score there.
Again?
They might not need quite peak here. Pangoli goes for it again.
Stop it. Stop it. No,
he wants
no,
2
just
Pangoli resets in a single series.
It's crazy. We get the point. You're better than everybody. Goodness me. Brother. No, I mean,
Insane.
he's crazy. He's crazy for it. And I'm telling you, it's not just like something... I mean, it is an optimal play to go for because it allows him to get the ball rather quickly while bypassing the opponent without taking a 50. Like, it's just the technical ability to the play is pretty high. But right now, as much as they might want to play pretty freelance, I think they kind of are at the same time. You do have to understand, they've been competitive, completely competitive in every single game. And they've shown the ability to win one. And if you can win one, you can win four. The dream technically still alive.
Oh, chance here. Bunny Dummy goes to the bump. Can't quite find it. Would have been near guaranteed goal with one defender left and a lot of space on that net. It gets away. Hirio now to reset that attack with the help of Squiggly. Comes up for Bunny Dummy. Looking off ceiling to backboard. Tries for the dunk. It's in front of net. Taha makes the save, but it might still not be enough. Hirio with an absolute zinger straight in. 110k an hour off just a direct shot.
Yeah, it came from the bad touch with the backboard from Pingoli. Had no idea if Bunny Dummy was going to be able to 50 him or not. So he prepared for the 50, jumped off the backboard, and oh, Bunny Dummy's not there. And so the ball just comes right off his car, spills into the midfield, and gives an opening goal away.
Bunny Dummy now in corner. Does push forward.
Okay.
Gonna go high. Pengoli's very awkward here. There was a bit of a bump involved in that. Aha. With one defender left, does make the push back to midfield line. What a reset from Pengoli again. It seems like does not matter what the scenario is, Pengoli can get and use a reset.
Yeah, apparently. Apparently so. That brother is a reset merchant, I'll tell you that much. Has anyone ever been called a reset merchant? That's actually a crazy name to be called, I can't lie. Off the back
Reset
with this
maxing.
goal. An opportunity. Stop it.
The
someone clip
hypocrisy.
that at
You
bit.
can
So
say
y'all
these,
can,
but
no,
I can't.
no, I cannot. Like,
Oh,
y'all
no.
see the nonsense this
Shot
guy's
on.
talking about? Oh, no,
he's
it's
gonna
not
take
there.
one. All right,
No,
TSM said in their interview at the end
Yeah.
of last Open that they were more scared of North Star right this second. There was more threat there than there was with Kinotrope. That was where their focus was, and right this second, the scoreline might agree unless Aha can win this one. Aha did take a single game against Kinotrope. Can it be nothing from Pengoli? He says yes! Top left corner. Pengoli is on fire again.
The level just never drops with this guy. Every single time he touches a ball, it is something special. Every time, North Star tie the game again.
Josh, out of corner, can't reach. Squiggly will get there. Still a tied game here, but Aha will definitely be starting to get nervous. Squiggly, back pass! Hirio with the shot on, but it doesn't have the power expected. It comes back. Josh grabbing that boost. Will interfere here, but there's the pause called. A tech issue. I would probably expect was coming from North Star here. I'm not sure though.
No, it's Bunny Dummy. You should have seen on the wall, his car just started falling. With absolutely no, like, he just gave up. It was he just
Probably a controller DC then. All right, we'll get back into this as soon as there is a fix for the disappearing Bunny Dummy, unfortunately.
That was so cinematic too. Like, that could literally be a whole movie and everything. I'm telling you, the guy on the sidewall.
dramatic
I went for the
fall.
ball. He was supposed to get the pass. I did not get the pass. I don't want to be here anymore. It's just decided to not be here anymore.
Like a fly falling onto its back. The last breath.
Actually, like a fruit fly.
Unfortunately, that may be the scenario for Aha here, though. I mean, they're 1-1 right now with 2 minutes left on the clock, but it's last game for them if they can't pull this off. I need to see that they have that potential of going into the next season. Maybe we don't expect that top 8 finish from them again. Who knows?
I mean, they look pretty good so far. It's just that it's the minuscule issues. It's the, oh, are you serious? Not off the kickoff again. Oh, wow.
That's hilarious. Somebody go back and look at Zaha's camera. He didn't realize there was going to be a kickoff. I saw him jump back to his keyboard and mouse. And North Star still win the kickoff. 2-1.
It's just the series of chaos. I'm telling you right now. It is actually absolute chaos. Here's Saha, this time completely full and ready for there to be a play in the game. Quickly with a decent beat in the midfield. Bunny Dummy has no resources to enter the play here. Here we go. And just gives that play away. Which will take his time, but will flip right past the ball, allowing Bunny Dummy a free ball. Squiggly in field will not be used. He might be used now. Jumping to the backboard and trying to pass it down in field, and that's happened a couple of times. But an AHA player has never really been ready.
What a
Bad
shot.
touch!
Oh!
Squiggly will tie.
This is actually brilliant. I mean, yeah, Hirio maybe made the wrong play originally, but coming off that backboard, maintained control. They pulled the opposition out of net there, and when they put it back in front, it was slammed home. AHA with a very convincing goal to stay in this yet, but they need one more to have any possibility of going forward in this series.
Oh, it's a really good demo by Josh. Does he find the angle? Never really falls for him. Squiggly will maybe want to play the make a play the bot. Can't really do that. Taha will try and go now. Here's Irio trying to flick past the last defender. Pingoli. Demos out all over the place, trying to give Pingoli time and space just for him to kind of hang it away. So does Hirio. Here is Lunar. It falls for him, but it's a touch away. Pingoli gets beat. He was lost for a second, but Josh had to save the day for a moment. Bunny Dummy lands a free ball.
Oh,
it was open.
double?
And no one knew that.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it. Hirio's last respawn was a savior to AHA. It seemed to have beaten the defense, and he spawned right in front of it, so they did get the clear upfield and a chance, but they need more than one. Pengoli is forming one right now, though. Josh underneath actually lets it bounce off his car, and the doink goes upfield across the face of net. Coming up wall again. It's Hirio looking down. What a read, but not quite the net. And overtime inbound if nothing changes in this moment. It might, though. Hirio with the chance. It's blocked on the line. And a third overtime in the series. AHA have not won one yet.
They're trying everything to get past. They have to make sure not to get scored off a kickoff again. It would be like the 20th time that North Star spawned with a kickoff goal. Good defense so far. Squiggly bangs it as far away as possible. Bunny Dummy now off his own backboard. This is pretty awkward for them.
Whoa.
It almost fell very dramatically in front of their 18-yard box. Good first control. Never got the reset. Squiggly on transition, but the first touch was a little bit too heavy for him to continue.
Hirio now out of corner and carries it through. Squiggly is deep defense here. I think this is maybe the problem. In overtimes, they're so concerned about a single goal that they actually have deeper defense, and it allows North Star to cross too much territory with control. Finding passes like these, down from ceiling. Squiggly in defense. Taking it upfield now. Big 50 will look for the boost. It's taken by Pengoli, and Squiggly trying to force something through. Bunny Dummy will be low here and have to rotate back. It is a little bit of a ball chase here, but it might be the right choice, giving time to AHA's defense.
Here's Saha trying to turn the corner. Curio with a really good couple of touches to beat the last defender, but there's no help though, so Taha will have a free ball on the back line. Should fall for Josh here. Pingoli will be next up to go. Squiggly. To make anything happen. Maybe not the intended. Most definitely not the intended touch. Good fake by Hirio, but Bunny Dummy had to be equal to it. Squiggly
Bunny
will
Dummy's
go now
upside
and
down.
try and go. Are we gonna get another pause? No. We're
Okay, he's back. He's back
for now.
Oh, a demo. Hirio behind the ball. The 50 goes well for AHA, but they can't quite get there in time. Squiggly underneath. Doesn't jump in time. Hesitates again. It's going to come off backboard. Bunny Dummy grabs that control. Hops high. Demoed for his efforts. Going to be removed from them, but there is the revenge put on. Vengeance from the team, and AHA might have vengeance in the game if they can make something of this offense. Back now to Bunny Dummy. He will not get control of that. A really awkward read in the corner.
Yeah, I like this control touch from Hirio around the corner, making sure to not give it away.
That's
At
looking
least
good.
He does jump. Pingoli found the double back in field, but never really had the angle. Squiggly would try to control this one right back down. So really awkward couple of touches. Nice challenge by Bunny Dummy. Squiggly would try to play second with no boost. Doesn't matter. Backboard. Hirio will give us a game number 5.
They do it! They get one! They've earned it! I mean, the amount of overtimes they have forced, the amount of leads they have had in this series, they finally find one that ends a game, and AHA force the series forward by a single game. And I for one, am so glad it is the story of the old of Apac here. Unks on field and look, they've got one. They've got one for the old days.
Yeah, they've got one, and it's a good representation here too. They really had to fight for it. Not only fight, they had to fight back. They were down 1 with just over a minute to go, and they found a way to tie. Not get scored on immediately after the kickoff, and found a way to take advantage of the overtime. And to be honest, that's what they've been doing in regulation. They finally played the same way they were doing in regulation. They were just as aggressive, looking for the opportunities. They weren't afraid. And they actually found what they were looking for. So big props to them. We have a game number 5.
Mel, has Bonnie Dummy during that game had to switch to KBM? He had 114 points. He was extremely, I don't know, just absent from that field.
To be fair, in the grand final, there was a game in the upper final of regional, not even the upper final, the upper whatever it's called, upper semis in regional 4, where Taha had 90 points. Okay, so this is not the worst performance that we've seen from.
No, I genuinely think there's a big tech issue here, and what is verifying that for me is Aha just won. They won the game, and they take the timeout. Aha just took the timeout after winning their game. They have tech issues. They're going to be pushing through this. There's no way Bunny Dummy sits out a game like that. They win it somehow. But if they can get back in and fix the issues, I have no idea what's happening.
Like, are we serious?
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, to be fair, I keep seeing this guy's controller just keep disconnected. He just keeps falling backwards. I mean,
yeah.
Like,
we saw him on his back. It is absolute chaos. It's not how I expected them to create chaos, but it is chaos.
It happened in game 1 too, and apparently his camera was disconnecting his controller, but now it's his controller that's disconnecting his so maybe it wasn't the camera. So turn the camera back on. But, you know,
timeout from text, by the way. Shout out. Timeout from text is legendary.
Timeout from oh yeah, for sure. So I think the one big thing here is, again, for can they keep their confidence up, because they're looking pretty good right now, as long as Bunny Dummy's controller doesn't DC every couple of seconds. And it DC's a lot too. Oh, it's DC'd again.
Yeah. I mean, they only get so long to take their timeouts. But it looks like a massive tech issue again here. Bunny Dummy is just about counted out of this series here. I'm so glad they got a game in before he completely collapsed. But yeah, this is devastating for Aha.
Yeah, and I mean, I want to go and look do they have a sub even? I don't even know if they want to use it, because Bunny Dummy has been playing pretty good Rocket League, even with his controller disconnecting every couple of seconds. That's been the big thing for them as well. I think for for Bunny Dummy, his controller disconnects so many times, you can't even pause every time it disconnects, because then it's a hindrance to everybody else. So,
yeah, exactly.
But if they're able to win a couple more, if we're able to go to Neo Tokyo with Bunny Dummy's controller just deciding to take a day off, you know what? I'm all for it.
I actually want it to be the case that was him switching to KBM in that last game, because it's just hilarious. Yeah. It's so Apac. It's so Aha that they get the least advantage they've ever had on field and get their game. But look, I just saw that the timeout text got fixed, and I'm angry about it. I'd like to keep it as text, please. That's a request from my end. But no, it was the Aha timeout, and there's no reason you do that after a game win unless you've got something that needs fixing in the background. Obviously, getting back on and having a tech pause immediately, there's huge issues here. So let's hope for Aha's sake, as we resume this, that we will be seeing a full team take the field.
Yeah, I mean, I think they can recover easily with their whole full game meta mentality. I think the big thing here is going to be also how does North Star respond to this, because they are also a very mentally heavy team. So if they lose this, it is going to be very weird for them mentally, and you won't see the smiling. Not that there's been much, except for the Taha, oh my god, I missed the kickoff moment, you know?
That was
but
very good. I like that
yeah,
one.
like
Hey, it worked for them. They scored that kickoff, so maybe that's the trick. Have one player with hands-off controller and just hope.
you know, for it might be Bunny Dummy. No, I'm joking. But
he has been hands-off controller multiple times. I can say that
he's got
much.
a choice though.
Yeah,
But I think the big thing for them is how do they stay locked in, because of course for they've got to find a way to fix whatever's happening, but this is also going to be a big test for the mentality of North Star to see where necessarily they are at mentally, especially going into this. So if they do drop this game, then it can become interesting, but we have been away from the game long enough where it has probably become a hindrance on their mental for both teams, actually. So, I don't know. Paris awaits.
I do feel like, I mean, North Star started strong enough that I don't know if it's an issue for them. They aren't going to be particularly worried by AHA right now. They know that they are expected to win by some
Let me
margin.
start my narrative.
But I think that AHA, I don't think that they care. I don't think they came in caring.
They really don't
They've
care.
played as if they don't care about any moment of this series, and I think that benefits them here. So the pressure is on AHA. If they cannot feel it, might perform here and nearly score off the kickoff. That was a huge pinch. Kirio misses that one, but it's back to Bunny Dummy, who is functional on field.
You know, every other kickoff, it's a North Star kickoff strat.
What a bump.
It's very interesting to see. Something also kind of funny is you kind of saw in the camp, Taha also was kind of also not ready for this kickoff too. Like, brother, lock in. Here comes Taha again, double touch off the bottom. It's a double commit. How does that send Squiggly into the top corner? That's actually a crazy bump from the teammate, so it kind of forces him into an offensive position, which makes him have a play on the ball. And now someone should be able to challenge here, and they will.
Well, great 50 from Hirio. Bunny Dummy will follow this. Taha has to be beaten here. It's a 50, but not in their favor. It might be if there is a huge whiff from Pengoli there. He gets back in time. Pengoli goes high off ceiling. Bunny Dummy with patience. Gonna take a dribble here and try for a play over the top of Taha. Gets one. Josh now looking for it from the backboard. Defense from Hirio holds.
Oh, look at that touch from Pengoli. It was supposed to be good, but he got bumped.
Oh.
Still finding a way to get past two, leaving it for Taha, but great defense by Bunny Dummy, which finds himself in a 1v1. He's trying everything to regain control of the ball. Doesn't exactly do that. Now Bunny Dummy's going to have to maybe make a play on this. Squiggly will go first. Bunny Dummy will play the second. Loses a 50 to Josh. Hirio should have a free ball now. Shot from Taha will be saved, and Josh should have a decent control. Extra touch to Taha. And it kind of fakes everyone. It leaves open for the second, but now the counter with very obvious disadvantages for North Star. Squiggly pinched it off the ground like a snow day puck into the bottom right corner, but it got saved.
I almost thought we'd had a repeat of the Hirio goal, just sneaking it into that same bottom corner, but oh my goodness, the upfield play. It has been all North Star in offense, really. The few chances AHA have had looked promising, but North Star continuing to make these big transitions upfield, looking reminiscent of TSM.
Yeah, it was good that wanted to play the challenge from the sidewall, but he got beat. Just didn't have the boost. One thing with Hirio off the backboard. Bunny Dummy will try to make any play on the ball. Taha with no boost will try and transition. He boomsy it down into the other side of the field. It's a good clear, forcing Pengoli back. I said his name too much in a little bit. Josh, look at this control. Maybe a bump as well. Oh, lands it! Squiggly pulls it out of the grave, but ping pong will make it 2-goal game.
Yeah, Ping is on Josh's name, Pong is on Peng's name, so there's two ping pongs, depending on your pronunciation
that
here
was a ping pong
on
play.
field. Yeah, it was. North Star take advantage of chaos. I gotta give credit where it's due. Squiggly stopped that dead on the line. I don't even know how that wasn't in off the first shot, but North Star were always likely to get the goal out of that scenario, and they do tuck it in and away. Bedtime for game number 5, maybe?
Maybe shot top left. Oh my goodness, can they make the recovery? Pass back in field, but doesn't exactly find the needed destination. It's a really good interception. Squiggly from the corner, awkward touch. Josh will try and take control. 50 boost in the tank off the ceiling. Has the flip, try and push it right back down, but Bunny Dummy will try and control. Lands on his head, and he'll transition with the flip, but Josh pushes it right back into the blue half.
Big bump on Josh. The confidence that North Star are playing with is not the confidence of a team that just lost the last game. They are absolutely dominating here. What a bump. Oh my goodness, Pengoli comes from underneath, and a missile straight up. Launch is good, and it's going to come back down in Aha's half as well.
Is Hirio. Needs something right now, right here. Tried to fake it low, didn't have the boost. Taha will pre-jump this because keep going into the air. It's become readable. Squiggly will take to the wall, get beat by Josh. Hirio will try and land and maybe push it back in field. He will take his time. Squiggly rotating out. Someone needs the help. Hirio wanted to do it by himself, but he had it open up for him. But Pengoli with a big save.
Might open something up here, but only if they can get it away from Pengoli. It's not looking likely. Josh underneath. Gonna fake low. It's read by Bunny Dummy. That is high-level game sense there from Bunny Dummy to be able to get in on that. But the shot away off the pass, and Josh tucks another one, and it is night-night for Aha. 31 seconds and 3 goals down. North Star come up big in the final game.
Yeah, it's a beautiful catch from Taha onto the sidewall. An ability to push it back in field for Josh. That will most likely be the series. So North Star, very close in scoreline series against Aha, who do end up taking a game. We'll try to keep looking for the goals, but North Star continuing their campaign to attempt and make the Paris Major after taking down a really in-form Aha team who keeps trying to find ways to... Hey, it's technically possible. They are a chaotic team. Let's see if they can find a way to make another goal into the second
kickoff goals. That's what is needed here from Aha. But you're right though. North Star, they had to be dominant in this series to show us their best hope for the major still. They are the underdog for that major position. The real contest there we would be talking about would be TSM versus Kinotrope. However, now North Star looking brilliant out of their final game in their Saturday performance. Move on and look towards the upset of the region.
They definitely have the ability to do it, but this was definitely going to be a test for them. Every single game up into that last game, a game they had to put their absolute all into. They were not gifted anything on the field, in general, or in this series by Aha. I mean, the Bunny Dummy disconnect did make things just a little bit more awkward, but in general, Aha did an amazing job. But I will tell you this much. It was absolutely sensational from North Star. From start to finish, every single time they went down, they found ways to come back in and take advantage and take the game.
Yeah, it's a really good look for North Star. Aha will have to go back to the drawing board, and they've got a long time to draw on it. It's going to be the off-season for them from here, and there will be one more out today in the next series. I think the next one, probably our prediction for the series of the day to watch, closest. But anything can happen. It is Apac. The depth keeps coming up, and Aha proved that with their game win there and multiple overtimes. I feel like we are underestimating how much that really did say about their ability to take games. They're very, very convincing in regulation, not so much in the overtimes, unfortunately, for them. So we go through to that next series. Stick around for it. It is going to be, of course, Sigma Wolfgang versus Jungle Juices. We'll be back after this break.
When we were kids, never scared, yeah. And the sky pretend now. Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold, that's worth this waiting cold. And I want something that is real, something to make me feel alive. I want something I can hold, that's worth this waiting cold.
Welcome back, everybody, and a big goodbye to our first team of the season to drop out on stream. Aha will be headed off, but I think they're going to be very happy that they made their top 8. They made some really good plays here, but that series was all about North Star, and I gotta say, it was largely about Pengoli again. What is happening there?
That was a great goal coming out for Bengal. I think it was in game 3, possibly, maybe game 2. And there's one that particularly sticks in my mind, and yeah, the Pengolis Rotaha as well had an excellent series. But North Star in general, as we expected, making maybe easy work of Aha. They did get a game. So I've got to give credit to Aha there. And it actually had quite close games, to be honest. It was a bit chaotic at times.
Yeah, I think that's very fair for Aha, at least. They have been a little chaotic. I mean, they do have that kind of play style. And it made things very awkward for North Star at the very, very least. It did give them a legitimate test because you have no idea what you are going to come against. In this region, you will face one team that plays one way, a team that plays something completely different, and a team that can't hit the ball 50% of the time and will take you to Game 7. And it's just so completely different every single time. So, big props to them, but North Star, great job keeping their level in check.
Yeah, I think definitely the best I've seen Aha play probably ever as well. They are a team of friends. They are in for the fun times, but I feel like that applies across to probably both the teams in here as well in our next matchup. So let's take a look at it. It is going to be Jungle Juices versus Sigma Wolfgang here. Tosis, Mohamed, and Lunatic have probably had a little more screen time on the broadcast this season than Sigma Wolfgang, though. Omexi Blue and Hashir coming in there. Both teams pulling in coaches here as well. I did notice the same of our last series, so it's great to see the coaches coming out and making their appearances in the region.
I've got to also give credit to Coach Talon, who's such a good coach. His name is half of his name is the word coach. That's how you know he's serious about it. 50% of the guy's name is coach, so he must be a good one. But this Jungle Juicers tied. I keep talking about Lunatic. I think Mohamed and Tosses have also been excellent this season. I think they've all had a bit of a step up, and Lunatic having his revitalization where we kind of found him missing a little bit in previous after Detonator broke up and he kind of went in separate ways from the team and tried out in different rosters, and at these moments then wasn't always at the very, very top. I'm liking to see him challenge and contest again, and I think we're going to see a lot more of Lunatic. Over on the other side, I don't know what to expect from the Sigma Wolfgang team. They haven't made it to the top 8 yet. Hashir, Bluey and Omexi have all been around for a decent bit, Omexi and Hashir especially, but I've never been amazed by them and seen them do anything exceptional yet, so that has to change now.
Yeah, I think big ups, especially here to my American brother and Bluey, of course, because, you know, it's very interesting, I think, for Bluey. He's come over to this different region, and he has been absolutely... he's been pretty good. I think there have been the struggles from them as well. I think Arch will tell you that he's been their team streamer. He's been yelling, "Oh my god, no!" But, you know, I think the big thing for them is, can they keep their consistency? Can they find their consistency? And can they keep their consistency, Sigma Wolfgang? And I do think that they do have the level to push Jungle Juicers. Yep. But I think the big test is, can Jungle Juicers start their level high and keep their level high throughout the entirety of the series?
Yeah. I think as well, the players in the region tend to agree. I've heard some good things about Sigma Wolfgang from other teams that have had to face them, and they have presented a challenge. So, if you're one of those players that's watching right now, waiting for your upcoming series, or already went out, you'll get your chance right now to tell us how you felt as well in the predictions for this series. We want all of you at home to give us your favorite for this one. It is hashtag JCRS for the Jungle Juicers or hashtag SWG for Sigma Wolfgang. I think this one has to go for me towards history. I'm going to go back down the Jungle Juicers on this one, but I keep saying today that this is going to be our closest on stream. I think can always be surprised, and I'd love to be as well, but Jungle Juicers for me, I think they will have this in maybe a 4-2 kind of fashion.
I'm feeling the opposite way of you guys, although although Jungle Juicers and SWG have both made it to the top 8, deservingly so for both of these teams, I think Jungle Juicers are just a step above. I think this isn't going to be particularly close, and maybe I'm discrediting SWG too much. I think this is Jungle Juicers all the way here, quite straightforwardly.
Yeah, I'm going to say Jungle Juicers as well. I'm not going to say it's going to be so straightforward. I think they're going to be genuinely tested in this series, but I do think that Jungle Juicers just are a level above right now. And it's good to see two new kind of introductees to the top 8 here, but unfortunately, I think they might be early exits. So big ups to Jungle Juicers. I think they will come in with a Game 6 victory.
Yeah, I mean, when you look across at AHA, Jungle Juicers, and Sigma Wolfgang, you would think these are probably the underdogs that are left in the tournament right now, I would say. Maybe Nagatomo Ninjas as well in that upper category, but three cats seem to be back on form a bit more. TSM are still performing and maybe even better than they have been. Kenotrope still want their revenge. North Star, we've already seen they are cooking with gas right now. So look, this is the fight for being one of those last remaining underdog teams to come in, push that depth for the region again. So look, I'm going to leave it in your capable hands. You guys can take this one away and show us where that deep depth lies once more. But there is the chat results. It is 67% in favor of Sigma Wolfgang. I don't know if this is just a name favor or like where is this coming from?
And the Omexi fans have came on out for this one here, but let's get into the series. Goodbye, Gex. We will see you later on as we get into our second TV Top of the Day, our last of the lower bracket here for Saturday. Sigma Wolfgang against Jungle Juicers, the winner, of course, making it onto that top 6. The loser will be eliminated in that 8th place position. It is the first time we have saw Sigma Wolfgang make it this far. For Jungle Juicers, this is just a regular Saturday for them. They're usually on the top 6 contending for top 4. When their biggest rivals of Godspeed, Jungle Juicers already eliminated them. Now they're looking to try and make it even further. This is just the first step to do so. Yeah,
it's just the first step. Let's see if they can take long strides for it. Jungle Juicers trying to get their best result this split, trying to elongate their run to top 4. Maybe even further, toss this reset, or control double into the defender. Mohamed will clean it up. What a start for Jungle Juicers.
1-0 Star and Jungle Juicers are already up. Tosses with a pass to Mohamed. 1 goal, already the way of the Juicers side.
Absolutely unbelievable start from Jungle Juicers. They came in with absolute and complete intent. The big question is, I did raise it earlier, when they start with that high level, the question is, can they keep it?
The 1-0 Star and only 30 seconds in, so plenty of time for SWG to bring anything back towards this one. Around the corner is a sheer. And be cut on out, Mohamed. A bump onto Omexi, met by Tossis in the corner. Holding that ball well for now, but a find on the pass. Hashir will get one back in an equalised game for Sigma Wolfgang.
Yeah, what a comeback as well from Sigma Wolfgang. It was just so awkward in the midfield. A couple of loose balls. It's a great 50 from the corner from Omexi. And Sigma Wolfgang with a great turnaround and tie.
Here's Omexi. And the got beat him. Mohamed Bluey is up nowhere near getting that touch. Hashir's caught out of possession and Mohamed takes full advantage. What is going on there, SWG? That was really in their control.
It was, and then Hashir in the midfield with a very awkward backflip. This was pushed up way too far. And Mohamed with the ability to strike when needed. And they retake the lead.
Well, that leads once again reinstated for the Juicers. It did not take long for it to come. And Tossis and Lunatic might link up to find the first. I think Tossis had that. I think he had that there. Lunatic went in for the shot. Does not find the goal out of it. And down the other end it will go once again.
Lunatic no boost. No. It's known by Sheer. So maybe go again. No boost for him either. We'll try and take their top corner boost. So Mexi will allow this to draw all the way back into his back corner. The ceiling and try and control. Good bump. Bluey wanting to go fast, just doesn't have the ability to. Nice turn and go from Sheer, but now Mohamed on control. Reset, trying to get past the last defender. Got the dunk as well. Jungle Juice is up by 2.
You just keep on scoring, Mel. Mohamed goes solo with the reset, dunks onto Hashir, makes it 3-1 for the Jungle Juicers.
This is exactly what you love to see. Jungle Juicers came in with intent. They've been striking on it so far. Been kind of allowing things to go down the other end, though. Hashir off the backboard to Omexi, making it a very awkward save from Mohamed, but he definitely had time to make the save, given the very soft shot that was put right back on target. Here's Omexi around the corner, getting denied. Very interesting beat. Hashir will try and play it back to his teammate Louis. Jungle Juices have been doing a really good job on transitioning and maybe look to get past the last defender. It's also the ceiling reset into the bottom right corner. It's a 3-goal game.
This is what I was expecting to see from Jungle Juicers, all on form here, fighting for a Saturday spot. But in typical Jungle Juicers fashion, I'm not convinced just yet, because they always seem to have these high-scoring games leading into a defeat. So I need to see how they continue in the rest of the series here. 4-1, we're getting a run with half the game to go. It's a great starting position, but what more can they do as the series progresses? Can't even find more in this game, well they're certainly going to look for it.
Big thing, can they find it? When needed, Tossis. They keep things going. SWG, they just haven't found the offense, the transitioning. I think Hashir's found himself in more than a couple of awkward spots. What in the world was that? That bounced right into Hashir's car. And then made Jungle Juicers awkward for a second. I think that's going to be one of the bigger things as well for SWG. How are they able to transition against this Jungle Juicers team that isn't going to give them much space?
Ball falls back to Tossis. Lunatic heads up for it. A bit of a double commit there. We talked about the communication on this roster before, where Lunatic being a native Japanese speaker might have some issues with the comms, and Possibly punished there with the positioning. Ashir wins the dunk, Omexy's in position, and it's a second goal for Sigma Wolfgang to make this this game a little bit closer.
Maybe try to make this just that more interesting within the last 2 minutes of the game. Lunatic, whoa, interesting. Touch, recovery with no problem or no pressure. Sheer just kind of gives the ball away though. Bluey and Omexy both trying to take this one back. Good touch from Hashir. Doesn't get the mid boost though, so can't stop and enter the play for that. Omexy has to run back. Very loose touch. But now this does go in his favor. Wins the 50 as well. Lunatic doesn't want to go. Hashir had a lot of time and just kind of gave it away. And that's one of the big things. What can you do with the ball? Can you do the most with the ball in situations just like that?
And the corner will go again. Hashir will try hunting for goal number 3, but the Jungle Juicers defense is holding strong. Round the corner, Omexy denied. Out to Lunatic, the ball will fall. A little touch to stall for some time. Let Tosses get into position, and that he will. Pass into centre now could seal the deal. 4-2 with 45 seconds left. Game number 1 looks to be going the way of the Juicers, but there's always time for SWG to find something back, but that time slowly ticks on down.
Yeah, they have to find it fast if they're going to find it. Hashir is going to have a lot of space here. Drops it down for the 50. A bump as well. Omexy turns and at least puts his car on the ball, but that floater is wasting away so much time. Bluey will be late, but he does win the 50. Lunatic will turn. They need something here. They have to win any challenge. Good bump off of the backboard. Mahoney will completely send that one out of the field and even find a shot on target. Or just barely off. Jungle Juicers play a very sound game. A good display of skill. They will find a way to take game number 1.
It will be a victory for the Juicers, although SWG did make it a little bit closer at the end. It still felt like Juicers were in control for most of that game. What is the response going to be in game number 2 from SWG? Well, Hanny, they're getting themselves the hat-trick. He was a sharp shooter there, 3 shots, 3 goals found. And SWG just had to sit there and watch a lot of the time.
Yeah, SWG just have not been really finding them. They haven't found themselves in good positions. I mean, to start the game, they started the game pretty awkward, I think. It was a lot of their defensive positioning. I think really good play by Tosses there, but the double commit just kind of set everything off. I think Hashir was awkward a couple of times on the back line. So was Omexy. And Bluey never just found himself in the position to take care of the ball. And that was really the big thing from SWG. Well, going into the next game, they really have to figure out how to make things a lot more sound. This is a really great play from the Haunted. Jungle Juicers, I think, will be complacent with how they started out this series. With a really good win.
Well, it's a good beginning for the Juicers side, but can they keep it up? That is the question on my mind right now. Can they continue for game 2 and onwards and have a smooth road to day number 3? We'll see some challenge come out from SWG. They certainly showed signs of greatness in that last game, but they got to do a little bit more here. They're going to try and take down this Juicers side. Want to make a top 6 finish.
They've got to do a whole lot more. Find themselves on the ball. First step, Bluey. Good sidewall double tap. That leads to a goal. Bluey does it by himself completely. Insane play. SWG take the lead.
The first goal comes their way. A statement start for game number 2, coming off of a 4-2 defeat. This time it's Bluey finding the goal for SWG. Can they hold on to the lead? Well, they've got a lot of time to wait to do so. I was worried for Juicers that coming into game 2 they might slow down. We'll see if that becomes a reality.
It's Mahoned now. Trying to just force it downfield. Hashir. The heavy touch, maybe looking for a bump. Actually got the second touch off the bump and straight down, but he had no immediate help to make it happen. Bluey will go fast again, shoot, and Tosses will own goal. SWG go by 2.
Give Tosses some credit, there wasn't really an own goal, it was already going in. Just not able to make the save and almost gets it to the top corner, about position, not enough boost to catch it. The second goal for SWG, 2-0, and not even a minute in.
This is all kind of awkward. Lunatic will try and sidewall double this, corner double. To the midfield, tosses, good denial of the challenge. Omexi will get beat here by Mohamed as he wants to go again. Jungle Juicers just trying to find their way back onto the offensive front. It looks really good on the first game. The second game so far, they haven't really found themselves in a position to put themselves on offense. Awkward from Tossis, but there's no immediate defensive challenge. Tossis will go now, win his 50 by a really large margin. Bluey, good challenge. Shashir will turn and just pop it in the air for Omexi. Off the ceiling, off the backboard, he tries to fake it down low, but no follow.
Lunatic instead, stuck in his back corner, a pass center for Hashir. Backboard defense needs to be strong for the Juicers side, and tentatively they keep that ball out for now. But big clear still to come. Finally something found by Tosses, but the follow-up not there to be found. Lunatic past one out to the corner where Tosses awaits. Rolling that round the back. Oh, it's a demo from Lunatic. It's an easy goal to score when no one's left in the pitch.
Yeah, this is just a really big bang. It's a boom and rush play. Toss has got around the first player very diligently, and a big demo coming out. Lunatic. Jungle Juicers with a really good offensive sequence to make it a one-goal game.
Sheer bumps off that side. Well, the pass falls to Tosses again. One goal found back by Juicer. It could quickly become two. Hashir, a good save off the crossbar, saving his team's lead just there.
Look at this play by Tosses, having to enter the play as fast as possible. Now Tosses will try and go again. Good 50 by Hashir, but even if he did get that ball around, he had no immediate help. SWG are so far back in their half. Omexi double tap back down. Hashir will try and go now. Lunatic will bang out as far as possible. Omexi over to the left side. Mohamed tries to control very successfully and continues trying to get past Omexi. Tosses will not get a free ball. Hashir, great cut and a nice defensive sequence again from SWG to keep Jungle Juicers from what looked like a sure goal into a field sequence.
It's another one where inches away from finding the back of the net from Juicers, but barely being saved in time by the SWG side. Round the back ball it will go again. Lunatic into centre, waiting for a pass, but Mohamed cannot find one. Demo will be found instead the other way. And a pass back towards the Juicers net, sends them back to square one, hunting to push that ball upfield, and that is a big opening. Mohamed and Tosser working together, but the demo will not be found on Bluey. Lunatic to recover the ball into centre, he'll try and send it. A pass is there from Mohamed, but Bluey, with good control, will get this ball past Lunatic, but not past Tosser just yet.
That's a great play and sequence from Bluey. He had to avoid the demo and then continue. Lunatic to Tosses. It might be open. It is open. Omexi with no boost. Tosses in the air. Tosses will tie the game.
He narrowly avoids the incoming Hashir. Off the demo respawn, gets the boost and inches away from Tosses. Omexi has to sit on the ground and watch. Another goal found for Jungle Juicers. We have a tied up game.
Jungle Juicers were struggling, and all of a sudden they find themselves on offense again. It comes up the inside of the post. The shot is completely wide with no chance at net. It was wide open almost. They just had one defender in it with no boost behind it, and he just pushed it into the corner.
Inches away from finding a leading goal, but the game remains even 2 apiece with less than a minute to go. Omexi from the side. Pass to be made into centre, no success on it. Mohan is up, and then that ball long, going to be caught by Ashir. Here's Tosses. Gets the reset on this one. With the pass downfield over to Lunatic now. The follow from Mohamed is not going to make the connection. Tosses to Mohamed once more, no connection to be found once again. Round the back wall to Bluey, the ball will be made. Lunatic tries to send it into centre, but just is stuck. It's a big demo from Lunatic. A pass to centre again for Tosses. A bit too powerful from Mohaned's touch. Time is ticking down, and The pressure is there. SWG are just praying they can hold on for 10 seconds, go to OT, and reset the game state because they are getting pummeled by offense right now. One last chance for the Juicers to avoid the overtime, but it looks like overtime will be our destination.
What an end to the game for regulation, at least for SWG. Had to avoid so many plays. They are going to have to do it again. Mohamed again, a shot that he probably should have been on target, way wide. It's happened a couple of times this year. Big 50 win. Shot off the backboard. Omexi, oh my goodness!
What a save.
It comes off the inside of the post and out.
Actually, it wasn't even a Mexi who got the touch on it. Lunatic just getting to that ball fast enough. You've seen the blue trail coming off of it. Slams it into the crossbar. Just barely making the save here. Lunatic now with a clear away out to Mohamed. 40 seconds of overtime played, and both sides have had a fair chance on net. And this one, saving the line by Bluey. The pressure will persist here as Jungle Juicers continued at the end of regulation time.
A really big needed clear. Mohamed, he'll get a pass again off the backboard. This goes. Ossis will try and play straight for net. Good defensive stop again. SWG, who's trying to find a way to collect boost and then move right back out on offense. Was a really big beat from Bluey. Almost beats Tosses again, but he did just well enough.
Just enough to make that save, but need to do more to find the goal, to find the game win once again for the Juicers side. Mohamed past Bluey. He's going solo here against Omexi. That flick is sky high and nowhere near on target. For a turn of possession found for Lunatic as he continues the pressure. Omexi looks for the clear. Will be caught by Mohamed. Tosses once again in control, going to launch that one to the backboard. Blue with a touch on out to the side, but Demos is what cost SWG last time. Bit of open space, if just enough control on the ball. Lunatic now to go high, looks for the pass to Tosses, can't find it. Good control by Ashir to get that ball away, but still the clear yet to be found.
Here comes Bluey again, trying to stop Tosses' advancement. Mohamed shot off the post. Tosses will rebound and score. Jungle Juicers will take game number 2.
3-2 for Jungle Juicers. 2 minutes of overtime later and many close chances on both nets. They'll take game 2 and continue their lead into this series 2-0.
SWG will most definitely feel like they should have had that game. Look at this MVP performance from Tosses, and it's not even close. 3 goals. He got a hat trick in that game. 781 points. His two teams had 188 and 274. That is quite the difference. You saw Bluey on the other side for Sigma Wolfgang. That's quite the name. Tried to do as much as he can, but unfortunately for them, it just wasn't enough. I think they did find the pressure. They did a decent job of stopping the counters that Jungle Juicers tried to push against SWG. And again, at the end, it just wasn't enough.
Just not enough there in game number 2. It seemed like their best chance yet to equalise and goal came with just about a minute to go, and they survived that onslaught in the last 30 seconds there, but even still, after 2 minutes of overtime, they finally succumb to a goal, and Sigma Wolfgang drop another game. Jungle Juicers 2-0 up in this series. If Sigma Wolfgang can't win this next game, they face a sweep perhaps, as they would go to 3-0. That was a very close affair. Can they replicate that or do even better this time, Mel?
Yeah, that's the big thing as well. I think Jungle Juicers have come in with a very decent game plan. I think the only thing for them has just been the shots are being sprayed all over the place. So as long as they're able to find the kind of target, they are creating the opportunities. They are doing a good job of trying to find their highest ability. I think it's pretty good. But right now, Sigma Wolfgang, they have to find a way to equalize the transitions that they are getting, because there are times they're not being gifted a lot of space, but there are times where they are being gifted space in general to make plays on the ball, to transition. It just has to be when they are making those plays, when they do have the ball, what do they do with it?
Well, what can they do? In game number 3, we should be getting back into there in just a little moment now. I had a quick player restart coming our way. Make sure everything is in order. But yes, what can they do differently now? Jungle Juicer's demo plays have been so disruptive, so restrictive for the SWG side. They're not able to actually make much happen because they're just getting taken out in the back line sometimes. And in those moments, it's so hard to defend when you're in a 3v2, when you're got no one back in defense, you are just going to crumble.
Yeah, I think that's another big thing as well for SWG. They just have to be really careful. I think on their back half, on what they're able to do, I think they did a really good job, I think, of stopping a couple of sequences. But my really big thing is for them trying to find a way to transition from defense onto offense. And I think for Jungle Juicers, that's something that they have been able to do very, very well.
Well, can they keep it up on the Jungle Juicers side? I expected a shaky game 2 from them coming after that game 1 victory. I thought that kind of in Jungle Juicers fashion, they may start dominant but may start to struggle afterwards. Now, as we come into game number 3, can they recollect themselves, get back to that game 1 stance? Or will it be a chance for SWG to take advantage once again, possibly scrape out a win, or go even further? Well, game number 3 should be coming underway in just a moment now. I said that beforehand, but I think I'm telling the truth this time. But no guarantees here. I'm seeing things happening on my other screen where the observer's getting ready.
I think
but
we're
no
being
guarantees.
I don't know what's happening right now. I think
Yeah,
we're
I got
being
baited.
I don't know. But, I mean, one of the players is restarting, or was supposed to be restarting, like, at the end of that last game. So the fact that we've made it all the way over here, yeah, we're still waiting for one. But we're about to get into the game shortly. I think SWG, do need this is the timeout that they kind of needed to stop and talk and figure out what they want to do, because I do think they look like a capable team right now based off of that last game. So this is kind of the moment that they need to kind of stop and figure out what they want to do and how they want to approach.
A proverbial timeout here, but not in actuality. As you wait for the players to get back in, I'm sure they'll get back in eventually. I mean, I'm sure we'll have a game eventually. There's only so much I can talk about Jungle Juicers for the last 2 games. They won one, they won the next one, and, you know, one was a bit better than the other, but at least they made the win at the end of it. In actuality, though, it's been a lunatic on the back side here for the Jungle Juicers team, where I would usually expect him to be the kind of shining light. I think it's Mohamed and Tosses who's been the 2 players to step up the most, and I'm kind of just waiting for Lunatic to really get into gear a little bit more.
Yeah, we're also waiting for a player to join the game! No, but I think on one side, I do really agree with you. I think Jungle Juicers, to be honest with you too, if they're able to keep their level, because I do think they have been a pretty good team throughout the entire split. If they're able to raise their level just a little bit, I do think that they might have a semi-favorable bracket-ish to extend their run into the top 4, I think. Because I feel like who'd they face? They'd face either Nagatomo Ninjas or Ninjas or 3 Cats if one of them loses to TSM or Kinotrope. And those are 2 really winnable matches. Especially for Jungle Juicers, who has been able to go the distance with those teams previously. So I do think this is probably their best opportunity if they're able to keep up their level. And I think the same goes for SWG as well, because of how capable they look to be. Because
Well, hopefully things will get going again soon. We may have a little bit longer of a break here as we wait to figure things out. But yeah, as you were mentioning with that bracket run, the winner of this one would end up playing the loser of Nagatomo Ninjas versus Kinotrope. Nagatomo Ninjas being that other new team to our top 8. If they are to drop the Kinotrope in that upper bracket game, we could see Jungle Juicers versus Nagatomo Ninjas, and it'd be an interesting fight for top 4 here. And Jungle Juicers, who've been in this kind of position many times, and Nagatomo Ninjas, who've barely missed out so many times now. but just haven't quite made it. Finally made it here into the top 6 guaranteed. But that is a match for the future. Finally back into the game. Game number 3. Juicers against SWG. Says, oh my! Barely makes that save off the bar. Narrowly avoids an early goal for SWG, but it still might come out the way of Omexi. 1-0 to start things off.
Yeah, what a transition here from Hashir, and a great attempt by Bluey, driving Lunatic away from the goal, and then Hashir locking onto the other opponent to send him as far away as possible. SWG, this is how they started last game. This is definitely a favorable start to this one as well.
Well, can they hold on this time round? Last time it slipped away with a minute to go, and then the overtime went the other team's favour. What have SWG got in the bag this time to change things up? Omexi with a high flick, pass into centre, he might get a go out of this one. It is awkward, but Jungle Juicers, by divine intervention, will keep this one out of net because no one could hit the ball. Away the ball will be clear, a minute gone by, and Mohamed finally gets that ball out of his half and away from the danger spot.
Divine intervention is right. Bluey had a wide open net and just completely whiffed the ball. Not a wide open net, but the ball in point blank range of a goal, which he would have scored because there was no other place to shoot it. Lunatic might shoot this and will perfectly shoot it from that angle. He will tie the game for JJ.
I've been waiting for Lunatic to get activated. It's a good shot to start that hole.
Oh my gosh.
Ashir inches away from getting that touch, but with no boost and sitting awkward in net. It's a very hard save to make. That is a 1-apiece scoreline. That lead very quickly taken away from SWG.
Yeah, if you don't do anything with it, they'll do something with it. Here's Mohamed off the double tap from Lunatic. He'll go again, but again, the shots just not hitting their mark for Jungle Juicers, and that's been their main problem. When they're on offense, when they have found the transitions, the shots just have not been hitting their marks, and that's been the big thing. Here's Bluey, tried to double it right back down. Tosses couldn't beat Hashir. Good demo on the way out of rotation as well. Should leave just a little bit of gap and maybe make anything awkward just for the moment, but it looks like Jungle Juicers have fully reset. Somewhat, maybe not, but good play.
Omexi is left really awkward too. He's got no boost, just trying to keep a bit of control. Now caught out of position. Bluey with the miss here. It'll be an easy clear for a hash here, but some odd mistakes coming out from SWG at the back. Maybe the nerves getting to them a little bit now, being 2-0 down in the series. Maybe getting a little bit nervy. And to the side, it is Mohamed. With a clear upfield, he'll try and keep control, and that he will. Great burst touch there to dribble that ball towards net. It will be cleared by Hashir out to centre for Bluey. The goal not going to be found though with Tosses with the first save and the second touch to get that one out.
Bluey again trying to make things happen. Lunatic will try and turn the corner off the backboard. Maybe this goes. No, he doesn't get the second touch. Mohamed will turn though and try and find a very closed angle. Have the help of Tosses as well. So we'll have Mohamed this time. He's got Tosses in field who will jump very early and go and force a double commit at the SWG. Try and make things happen. Hashir, free ball. He'll just send it away. Mohamed with a very interesting touch. He kind of gives it away to Omexi. SWG just kind of giving away the space, but Jungle Juicers gave it right back. Lunatic trying to make something happen. It's an odd demo. Hashir infield. Omexi will score into the bottom right corner. A pre-flip advancement. SWG take the lead.
SWG find the lead once again. A minute 43 to go. Can't they hold on this time around? Can they find this game win? Will Jungle Juicers find an equaliser once again? They have been very close to finding that second many times this game, but yet to do so. Two demos coming out the way on the Jungle Juicers. It leaves just Lunatic by himself, but he'll make great work of that. Pushing upfield, chasing Bluey. It's a bump onto Omexi instead. Tosses, I get that ball to centre, doesn't have his flip to pass it through. Mohamed is there waiting. No connection to be made. It is a sheer down the other end instead. 1 minute approaching. Tosses to Mohamed. Off to the side, Omexi will try for the catch, and that he will find. A minute and 10 seconds now. Time is not on Juicer's side, but only a goal needed. That time doesn't matter too much to them. Mohamed sends this ball high, chasing that ball. Past one, not past the second though. Omexi a great save, but the pressure continues to the corner, but saved again, this time by Hashir.
And they have to find a way to transition as well. SWG with a crazy defensive stop there against the Jungle Juice's advancement, as they have been pressing further and further. Reset this time from Lunatic. Couldn't make it happen. Mahana will try and turn and go. He gets stopped. Now Bluey will try and go. Mahana's shot, close angle, denied by the post, who's been the fourth man against Jungle Juicers. The fake this time. Didn't sell it well enough. Trying to make it happen is Mahana. Big bang by Omexi. Maybe not the touch that he wanted, but does make this harder for Lunatic to deal with in terms of where he's positioned. Omexi will fake it for Bluey, who's got no boost, but he wins the 50 anyways. Tosses will try and go with 5 seconds to go. It will drop into the SWG corner where they want to put it down. It'll drop Mohamed. Tosses, control, tosses, denied by Bluey, and that should end the game.
Close at the end, but SWG will take game number 3. Many chances coming the way there. All Jungle Juices, but none to find the back of the net. Sigma Wolfgang finally find the game, and 2-1. The scoreline now goes in Jungle Juice's favour still, but closer for Sigma Wolfgang.
Yeah, what an end to the game for Sigma Wolfgang. They finally held on. Definitely got very close toward the end of that game, but they'll be pretty happy. Omexi with a really confident game. Top of the leaderboard by 400 points to the furthest teammate. To be honest with them, look at that shot by Lunatic, by the way. That's insane. But Sigma Wolfgang, I mean, after last game, it was going to be interesting to see if they could try and keep their confidence up, but they do. And this was the game that they really needed to get. If they want to stay competitive in this series, this was a game that they needed to get, and they absolutely won it.
Absolutely did, as we get ready for game number 4. And SWG tie things up, or will Jungle Juicers find their position in match point? Only one game away from making it there, then got another game to win after that. They still got the journey ahead of them here in their best of 7 series. SWG though, they can throw a span in their works, tie things up, and it's a lot more difficult for the Juicers side.
Game number 4. You're on DFH Stadium. SWG with some momentum now. The understanding that they have the capability to pull the series off. They've been in a couple of close series earlier this year. A lot of Game 5 OTs. Oh, it might open from a haunted with a bump in net. What an assist. Jungle Juicers will take the lead.
Also with the pass, but it's Lunatic in net. He gets one demo, and Hashir just gets bullied. Bumped to the back of it. Can't get anywhere out of net. It's a goal early on for Jungle Juicers. They are back with a vengeance.
They're feeling it now. They want to cut that momentum right back off. Off the backboard, Lunatic with a 50 that forces a defensive save. Not once, but twice. He's Mohamed with a 50 out of the corner. Beefy for Lunatic. Only Bluey right now for SWG. SWG just got boost. He's very far away from the play. It's a double fake. Omexi will turn and go. Try and make everything more awkward. It'll land for Bluey, who tries to force Lunatic to make a play on the ball. Mohamed might be late to this. I think he will be. That 50 from Omexi. In the midfield, SWG. And finding ways to elongate their offensive sequences. To be honest with you, it has not necessarily looked the prettiest, but they have been physical enough to get things done, and at the end of the day, that is what matters.
Off to the corner. It's Bluey. Find it past the centre, find a teammate, but no connections to be made just yet. Omexi down to Hashir. Shot to net. That is an awkward save, but it will be a save nonetheless. Kept out of the net for the time being. As usually look for a further clear away. It will fall to centre once again. Saved this time by Tosses. Now to Lunatic. Past one. to Hashir. The ball is up in a double commit. The ball will fall to Lunatic once more. Chasing this ball. Off the steal and it will go. Looks for the ground pinch, but Bluey will catch it just in time.
So Maxi, he'll bang it downfield as fast as possible again. They've been doing pretty good at keeping Jungle Juicers locked in the defensive half and trying to keep up with the physicality while doing so. You see that rotation out by Bluey, looking for the bump, getting the boost. You've got to be careful to not go too low on resources now. Maxi will take the 50. Does someone turn? Bluey will have to turn now. Maxi doesn't enter the play. Lunatic's second touch never really comes. The second touch from Jungle Juices also remains stagnant as they continue their offensive side.
The centre of the pass is there. Mohamed near corner. And Jungle Juicers make it 2.
And a play by Lunatic right back around the corner and infield. Jungle Juicers really have found ways to elevate their level when they have been off of offense for a while. It really only takes that one opportunity for them to strike. And they keep finding it.
Centre once again, this time for the SWG side, looking for a goal back. Looking to tie this series up, but we're not in good standing right now. 2 goals down, 2 minutes to go. The last time they faced a deficit, it was in game number 1 where they were unable to claw back at it, unable to find the comeback. Now again with a deficit. 2 goals, the difference. And only 2 minutes to go. They need a goal soon, but it just does not seem to be happening yet, Mel.
It really doesn't right now. It's completely Jungle Juicers that have taken over the driver's seat right now in this game. And in this series, they're a minute and a half away from moving on to triple match points. But they've got to remain firm right now. Good shot. Sheer will try and push it downfield. Bluey will just completely chase this over to the wall. Wins the challenge as well. What type of commit was that? Tried to take a direct cut of the ball that it looked like Omexi had a chance at. She will try and go now. Bluey's upfield already. Omexi from the sidewall. He'll double it downfield into the blue corner. Try and continue for SWG. And again, these plays that have been being pushed into the midfield, SWG have not put numbers there. And not made themselves available for the passes and the shots.
Go to the corner. Here's Lunatic. Gonna let this ball roll past, stall for some time, only 30 seconds left now, and that is not much for the SWG side to find 2 goals. Mohamed, away from the corner, he'll send it, trying to find a pass to midfield, no connection there. The pass here stalling out in the midfield now. That time will tick on down, and SWG's chances go from a little bit to none. A third goal will come in, that will secure the game there, Mel. 12 seconds, 3 goals needed, it ain't happening.
Yeah, Jungle Juicer is just so good from the corner. Specifically Lunatic, the things that he can do with the ball. Every single time, he is a threat of the highest order. So now SWG with a really good game. A really good bounce back game after a very long time out in the last game. Jungle Juicers will elevate to triple match point.
Jungle Juicers 1 game away from heading to top 6. They're still going to win that one more game. Sigma Wolfgang could not find a goal this time around. 3 shots taken from Blue, and that was it. And every single one of them easily saved away. You got to come back here for game number 5 and clean things up a little bit. As soon as they start up a deficit, they seem to spiral out of control. They cannot find a comeback. If Jungle Juicers get the first goal in game 5, what is the solution going to be for SWG?
I mean, that's the really big question right now. I think it's just about them having to do more things on the ball. I mean, if you look at that last game, I mean, there was one player, who was it? It was Hashir, who had only 86 points. So Mexi had only 112 points. You have to be able to do things on the ball. You have to be able to get the ball and do things. And they just are not putting numbers in front of the ball. They're not putting numbers in the midfield when they're transitioning, and that has really been the big issue that has been paining them when they are
100%.
wanting to make these transitions from defense onto offense and from the midfield onto offense and vice versa. It's just been that, and it's been one of the problems for this team in general, and Jungle Juices have had no issue capitalizing on all of those mistakes.
As we get ready for game number 5, the question remains once again, can SWG bring this game back, bring this series back into their controls? Or will this be where they go home in a top 8 finish? That's their best finish yet as a team, so nothing to scoff at for sure. But can they go any further? Well, with all that hype and amble up for the game, we're going to wait a little bit because the player crashed. Oh, maybe around their back, so maybe we'll go quite quickly? I don't actually know. At this point, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, you never know what's happening anymore, but Paris awaits. Jungle Juicers trying to close out the series here. SWG fighting for their lives in this season, trying to make sure this won't be their last game of the season.
Well, this be the end of SWG for the 2026 season. Well, they have one more, or even many more, matches to play for us. We're just looking to be the team to stop them, looking to be the team to make it all end here. Lunatic up to the backboard early on. The chances came through for Tosses, but unable to make the connection. It's Hashir down to the other end. Really caught out by Mohamed. He's been a thorn in their side the whole series long here. Always at the wrong place at the wrong time for SWG. Just getting in their way, disrupting the play. He so continues to do so.
There we go again, reset from Tosses. Mohamed will pop this. He only has one to beat, but Hashir so fast up to the ball. SWG, but they haven't been the greatest at finding their transitions. They have been pretty square on the defensive end, at the very least, at least not from their right corner. Omexi, another pre-flip shot. He might go up for this one again. He's going to get beat though by Lunatic as SWG tried to keep this transition play going.
Mohamed with control, the demo on one in net, a bump on another. Good recovery there by Hashir. Both his teammates gone, he's the last man standing, but Omexi and net cannot make the save. Hashir done so much, but it all came short. It's a goal found for Jungle Juicers.
Yeah, it's just the one place he put the ball was right in the spot where two of his teammates were having a team meeting. And so he decided to say, why not, let's join them. Jungle Juicers go up by 1. After a wide open net found from a lot of clear. Lunatic trying to look for the double tap off the kickoff. Omexi trying to do anything to recover after his touch kind of went awry. A very odd reaction to it. Here's Omexi again with no boost to work with. It's a big bang from Bluey back to himself. He'll push it right back out into the blue half. He needs something to work.
Whoa. Eye for Omexi. Lunatic unable to make the connection. At the Mohamed that will fall in the corner. A lot of ground given to SWG with half the game to go. The attempt to clear from Lunatic is not to be found. The chances are coming for SWG though, but they're not able to get a go back just yet.
It's Mohamed. The shot never really comes. Fakes out Hashir and Bluey completely. Bluey will take the reins and Omexi has to read the bounce. Mohamed from the wall. Lunatic in the air. They play it low. Bluey good control and turn. Try and make some things happen. It's a secondary bang back out. We'll say with SWG, they don't look necessarily worse by any means to Jungle Juices individually. It just feels like a playstyle thing. It's just giving away so much space to Lunatic, and you just cannot give that guy that much space to work because he will always make you pay.
I mean, keep in mind, Lunatic is an Apac regional champion. He's been at the very, very top of winning events here in Apac. He is a force to be reckoned with. They've got to be careful of him on the SWG side. They got to watch out for Tosses as well as he looks for the angle in their corner. Lurking in the shadows there is Tosses. Finding moment to pounce. Mohamed away, that ball will be sent out to the corner. Demo by Omexi, but that ball rolls straight to Lunatic. He goes low. Ashes are waiting.
Look at that reset pass. Omexi, the demo out in front, but Lunatic has to send it away. It will be a play now. Down to Bluey from the side. Well, he wanted to play it fast, but Mahana was right on top of it, and that bang does not help them out whatsoever. Same thing for Jungle Juices, as they have to try and make sure they don't get quick countered on. Bluey, control, maybe a bump, follow. Omexi will tie the game.
The ball barely goes lower than Lunatic there. He was inches away from finding that touch, but he's just a little bit too high on it. Jungle Juicers, their lead taken away. Sigma Wolfgang able to tie things up and keep themselves in this game, in this series. But can they find a leading goal? Can they find another one? Or will they be back to the Juicers' control? Hasher gets it past one. Into the centre, they'll send it. They're not enough power to make a substantial play. Lunatic bumped but recovers well. Chases down Bluey but cannot find the connection. Omexi beats out Mohamed, leaves tosses by himself. A touch out to the centre where Mohamed is waiting. An awkward touch, they're trying to stop for some time, allow his teammates to get into position. Not much to be made of it. Bit scrambled on the side of Juicers right now, but finally recovering. A big demo, a shot to net, easy save by Bluey. But what can Lunatic do? He turns on the ball, he's got the boost to challenge Omexi, gonna keep this ball away from his net. 10 seconds now. And overtime looks to be coming our way. Lunatic to try and carry that ball away, no success. Hashu's up. A 0-second goal to keep themselves alive in the series. Will it come? Not this time. Cleared away to overtime. We go.
I feel like Ashir would have had a ability to make a play on the ball, but he had circled the back boost twice. Omexi trying to beat Tossis to begin the overtime. Ashir trying to make something happen. Mohamed will leave it for Tossis. None of them make contact. Bluey resets! And he'll continue their season.
They live for one more game. It's an overtime goal for Bluey. They keep SWG in it. 3-2, the series score becomes, and SWG are not going down without a fight.
And that means we go to Neo Tokyo. A place where anything can happen. And if SWG are able to find their way to Game 7, what a comeback that would be from them. But absolutely sensational so far. Jungle Juicers, they had their opportunity. They really did have their opportunities. It was just that one late equalizer from SWG that completely turned the momentum in their favor. Absolutely sensational end. But Jungle Juicers really just trying to make waves.
Jungle Juicers trying to find something, but it was not enough in game number 5. Sigma Wolfgang, they keep themselves in it. They're going to game number 6. Can they go even further? Can they send it to 7?
I mean, I don't even know what's going on anymore. I'm not even gonna lie. It was a one overtime sequence. 15 seconds and it just went completely out of their favor. And I mean, to be honest, they did put the numbers in front of the play. They put the numbers in front of the play every single time from the beginning of that overtime. And they just couldn't make it work. So big ups to them. And big way for them to try and make it happen. There's another player restart, guys. We're gonna have some time before we get into the next game.
Another player restart.
Wait, is it the time for the series keeps ticking on? When did this series start? I would love to know how long the series has been, because this feels like one of those longer Game 6 series. We're right back into it. Jungle Juicers have 2 more chances to close out the series.
Jungle Juicers still at match point in their favour. They win this game, they will be moving on to top 6. SWG have got work to do.
Here goes Bluey. Off his own backboard. I like this control actually from Bluey. Did a really good job to push it back into the midfield. But Mexi, he might have been the last offender, but he had no way to recover. And Lunatic saves that from being an early goal for SWG. SWG want to keep going. There's no one to immediately challenge in the midfield, but tosses his touch was way too heavy. Reset off the backboard. Here comes a Mexi who shoot perfectly. A grass cutter into the bottom shelf, and Sigma Wolfgang take the lead.
SWG, they start off strong. It's a good weight there by Hashir. Leaves that ball for Omexi. And Sigma Wolfgang, they start game 6, so 1-0 up.
What a play too. The shot was actually perfect. The only way he could have been able to score it is if he were to shoot it perfectly on the ground. A perfect grass cutter. Had to get the job done and absolutely did. Here's Mohamed. Trying to regain possession of the ball. Lunatic got beat by his own team, Mohamed. Louis wanted to go. Sheer recognizes he may be able to make something on the ball, but really can't. Lunatic misses. It's a demo on the other end, which keeps JJ from a real advancement. It's a really bad touch, to be honest. Lunatic wanting to push it right back out, but Bluey keeps it in.
Tosses with the pass back towards Lunatic there. He'll be caught on out to the side. Mohamed up with the ball, flip reset past one, looking for a goal back to tie things up here, keep this game competitive. A 1-goal difference for now. That could very swiftly change, but Bluey in net to make the save once more. Another shot will not be saved, and a blast from Mohamed.
Yeah, not one single reaction. Here, Bluey just way too heavy and didn't have the means to get back into it before Mohamed was able to push a shot on target. And that was a big thing from Jungle Juices. They had to find a way to make it work. And they just did off the kickoff. Can they make it lead go in their favor? Lunatic will go again. Omexi just staying in front of the ball and winning that 50 to Hashir off the backboard. No boost for Mohamed, but no one is there for the follow-up. It looked promising for a second. A big double commit whiff from SWG, and now they'll try and coaxer it right back into the blue half, and we'll reset from there.
Lunatic rushing to the sidewall here. Trying to get it past Bluey, it will fall out to Tosses now. Up high past one, trying to get a 50-50 pass on down, but not going to make the connection. Bluey gets past. The ball in a dangerous position still for SWG. Hashir looks for the clearance on out. Will try to batter his way through here. And for a moment of peace, they'll finally get that ball away. A second goal looking to be found with a bump play on the defender. It's not going to be enough.
Really good bump play as well, but Omexi really just didn't have the means to make a threatening shot at that play. Lunatic will try and just push it downfield. Sheer, it was a very heavy touch at the backboard. This goes. Mohamed doesn't get there. Omexi with a shot, which forced Mohamed to be equal to it. Definitely wasn't an easy save by any means. So Sheer will be late here. We'll take that corner boost and go. Maybe looking for a bump as well. The final touch never really comes. Oh, Omexi has to be really careful. Lunatic has one to beat with a bump as well, maybe, but he had some help, the last offender, Hashir. And Omexi will try and beat the last one as well and get the bump for them. Maybe we'll try and continue. It's a couple of weird bump plays. Bluey trying to beat one, tosses no boost, big demo, and they'll reset.
To send it, the ball remains. It is lingering in front of the Jungle Juicers net. Finally, the ball cleared away for a moment, but sent straight back to the Jungle Juicers half once again. Bluey trying to whip that ball into centre. Falling now over to Hashir. That's a shot on net saved by Tosses. Now Mohamed beaten to the ball by Bluey. Caught by Lunatic, less than a minute to go. Omexi to centre, Tosses away. But Bluey making the catch. It's up to Mohamed now. Then a pass out to the side, but no one is there for it.
Oh no.
Hashir gonna stall, but Lunatic keeps the pressure going. But nothing substantial behind it. Is a wasted chance again.
Yeah, some of those touches by SWG were so flat. So I'm very surprised that Jungle Juices haven't been able to capitalize. They might be able to do it here. Off the backboard, this goes. What a touch Well, Mexi to push it out to the corner. And now here comes the Sheer with one to beat, trying to get a dunk. He was always going to be late to it. Now it's Mahonet in the air with Omexi trying to stay in the play. The big bang by Bluey hasn't been the last man! Oh my goodness! Four seconds! It's beat the last defender! Way too far up! SWG, with everything that has been out of their favor, they had to defend so many different counterattacks and attempts, and somehow do we find ourselves going to Champions Field. Mahonet keeping it up for the moment. Tosses trying to send it downfield. Bluey is having none of it. Sigma Wolfgang has pushed Champions Field.
They make it the distance all the way to game number 7. Sigma Wolfgang taking advantage of these shortcomings of Jungle Juicer. Why on earth was the last man at the half-field line with 4 seconds left to go? But nevertheless, Sigma Wolfgang take advantage. They go to game 7. A timeout has been called by the Jungle Juicers. I think understandably so.
Wow, I mean, Jungle Juicers, I felt like the momentum was kind of in their favor. They were doing a lot of things with the ball, trying to keep the counters going, and Toss is just way too far up. And when you're 4 seconds left, you're playing worst case scenario, your last man, when the ball's given away, should not be outside of the 18-yard box of your opponent. And that is a big problem. The bang just shifted right over the top of his head. And we go to game 7. So looks like everyone's prediction for the game score line is wrong so far. But game 7, why not? We love to see it. Jungle Juicers trying to fight to keep their season alive. Sigma Wolfgang with not many points in general right now, trying to give themselves a miracle run to end the season. But Jungle Juicers still with this timeout.
Well, Jungle Juicers have some work to do now. That is 2 game losses in a row where mistakes have cost them greatly by the end of it. There's a timeout declaration happening just there. We'll have 1 minute to have a discussion, figure out what needs to be done coming into this game 7. What is the plan? On to Champions Field now. Wolfgang, of course, take advantage of this timeout as well. They have a chance. They get to have a discussion. What are we going to do? How are we going to make sure that they win this game 7 and move on to their first ever top 6 finish? And that's going to be decided now in the next 5 minutes, Mel. Jungle Juicer gets in Sigma Wolfgang. 5 minutes on the clock. It's game 7. No second chances. The loser ends their RLCS season here. The winner gets 1 more day at it.
It's Omexi trying to get past one. Has Omexi found an open? But he's hit the post! What?
What on
An
earth?
open net! You hit the post, had the follow, who completely whiffed the open.
What on earth? It's a goal the other way. Off the bar from Tosses. He'll launch it into the bar. 30 seconds gone, and Jungle Juicers are the team to find the lead.
Every single time you think something's gonna happen, the complete opposite happens in the series. The complete opposite happens. Has the momentum shifted again? Has missed the ball. Alright, Bluey will bang the ball as far downfield as possible. Mahonet will try and make just anything happen. Good turn by Bluey. No boost from Omexi infield, but Jungle Juicers were able to keep the momentum for now. Mahonet will turn and try and shoot, but SWG have to be very careful to not let this spill awkwardly into the midfield off the back where this goes. Omexi way too late and way too wide with that touch.
I'm nervous for Hashir this last game here. He's been very on and off this whole series, and we've seen him already make 2 crucial mistakes. The nerves possibly getting to him here in game number 7. I think he's a big key to success for SWG. If he can play well here in this final game, they have a really good chance. But if he's going to keep slipping up, then It may kind of crumble away here.
They go Lunatic, trying to delay his final touch. Omexi good clear. Can he get right back behind it? At least like a 50 with tosses. Doesn't play anywhere. Lunatic had the opportunity to go fast. Louis. In the air. Try and control. Maybe get a bump as well. Good transition off the backboard for Bluey, but it's a good clear away.
Oh, well, Lunatic, good save. Hashir and Omexi. And decide who goes for that ball will be decided on Hashir. The Bluey now off the sidewall. That is given to Tosses for a bit of possession. Out to the corner will be sent. In comes Mohamed. Yes, Lunatic waiting centre. Will he go for the pass? He certainly will try, but punished, challenged in the air, and the ball taken away once again.
Bluey had to get the beat. SWG slowly running out of time. As we approach the halfway point, this is kind of the point of the game where you look at the clock and say, okay, we need to find something fast. Just anything. And when is it going to come? Because it really does not feel like they have been in a spot where they can actually be proud of their chances so far in game number 7, except for the opening shot. Omexi downfield to Hashir. Didn't find it. Now Bluey, second touch does come. Should get a bump as well. Got the 50 win. Mohamed beats Hashir from the corner. Omexi waiting for the boost, losing the 50, but does kind of send it to a place where he's got only his teammate. Bluey will try and make Lunatic awkward. Oh, shot from Omexi, but it gets denied.
And it's denied. Here comes another one. It's out wide by Bluey, and a clear away with no one there to help him out. That is all the way back to the corner. 100 seconds now, and a lead still in place for the Jungle Juicers. The ball falls to Hashir. He's got Bluey waiting centre. Doesn't go for the pass though, decides to go solo. Omexi denied again. The double commit up. It'll be okay for Jungle Juicers, they do not get punished. Bluey, last one, over to Lunatic now, to the corner. Here he comes, denied again, beaten by Lunatic.
Ooh. A couple of really odd touches by SWG in that midfield, but they still have not found anything to be proud of. This one is lingering to the top corner. Oh, that just makes it even more awkward, but Bluey has to send it away. Jungle Juicers, just like this one goal lead has been good enough so far. Bluey, maybe the bump, he didn't know whether to go for the bump or not, or for the ball, and it just made that decision all the more awkward. Here's Hashir, we'll try and bang it to the wall. Back to Lunatic, going fast. Omexi will just send it downfield as far as possible. Tosses will return the favor. Oh, Bluey with the bait, but he hits the crossbar again! This is still awkward. Mohani will try to enter the play. Pass, shot, bang!
Omexi keeps it alive once again. SWG with 20 seconds left. One apiece. The game even one last time. It's going to come down to the next goal, Winsmill. In overtime or regulation, the next goal will be the victor, will be the one moving on to Championship Sunday. Mohamed to Lunatic in centre. Tosses his left foot instead, but that off the bar. Again for Mohamed around the back wall. Nothing to come of it. It bounces to the side. It's caught by Tosses. In the air he goes. Flip reset. Off the backboard. Hashir away. Mohamed cannot keep it up. We go to OT.
Game 7 overtime. Jungle Juicers and SWG, who had to come down 3-1. Is it open for them? SWG win 3 consecutive games in a row to defeat the giant Juicers from the jungle.
And it comes from Hashir. 6 seconds needed for the OT. You see Omexi on the camera there. Rightfully so. Incredibly happy. Sigma Wolfgang, it is their first top 8, and now it is their first top 6 as well. Jungle Juicers in the last regional of the season are eliminated in a top 8 position, and it is Sigma Wolfgang who make it all the way to Championship Sunday.
You should see my face right now. What? What in the world was this series? What was his ending? What was his clutch? Mexi, the shot to split the defenders, not once, but then Hashir did it to split the defenders in overtime. Are you serious? Okay, so we are all just terrible at making predictions, I guess. What a series from SWG. Gave us a Sigma to end a cinema. You know what? It's catching on. Why not? Everyone's a Sigma now. Why not? To end the series. What a play, what an end. Oh my goodness.
What an end indeed. Well, Sigma Wolfgang, as we said, they go all the way now to Championship Sunday. But for Jungle Juicers, we say goodbye to them. That is the end of their season. The end there will fizzle out. A Game 7 OT loss. They were expecting better, but it was not enough. With that all said, Mel, we've got to figure out who they'll be facing tomorrow. That is all decided by the upper bracket. Speaking of, we've got that coming up after the break. Free Cats against TSM will be coming up very, very soon. See you then.
Your vision, when I get my distract, can't catch my breath. The sand in the hourglass has stopped. You light up my world in ways I can't explain. Your electricity's running through my veins. Oh, baby, I can't help it. I've never felt like this. Only you can do what you do. Only you give me that deja vu. Only Before you found me, I was floating among the stars. No direction till I landed in your arms. Destiny makes sense when I look in your eyes. A new force of nature that brings me to life. Oh, baby, I can't help it. I've never felt like this. Only you can do what you do. Only you give me that deja vu. Only you.
Well, I said that would be the closest of the day. I did not think it would happen in that fashion, and I certainly didn't pick the victor of that one. You know who did? Twitch chat. So
chat,
make sure you get
yeah.
your predictions in for the next one as well. But that is the war continues between Twitch chat and the casters apparently. But Boyo, the most dramatically
As
wrong of
always.
us all here on desk.
Oh, yeah.
But why did that happen? Why were you denied your 4-0?
I mean, the my expectations here, I thought Jungle Juicers would have been more solid. They are always inconsistent in each series that they play. But I thought in this situation there would maybe be enough of a tier gap between these two teams, and I evidently was wrong. Sigma Wolfgang have came here and showed that they are more than capable of taking down teams like Jungle Juicers and rightfully earned their top 6 position. They now wait to play either Nagatomo Ninjas or Kinotrope. Depends on who loses that series later on, but it'll be an exciting one for them tomorrow. Can they make a run even further? Continue this little Cinderella story they've got going on.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of said in the middle of the series, like, whoever wins this is obviously going to be a capable enough team to make a top 4 run to face whoever loses the upper final. You know, Nagatomo Ninjas and Kino, and then of course CSM and the Three Cats team right here. I do feel like that is a pretty capable team. And I've been rating them for a while, to be honest, and I just have not been able to really shout that out. But speaking of capable teams, we've got the reigning regional champions versus Three Cats, who did make a grand final appearance back in regional number 2, and this one should be pretty interesting.
Well, indeed. Three Cats versus TSM. TSM, obviously the reigning champs of the last regional. Not currently ahead in the major points, though. That still remains with Kinotrope by just a couple of points there. Very little in it. But TSM coming back in a big way in the back end of the season here. And Three Cats, I feel like they're making a little bit of a comeback for themselves as well. They had their drop-off, and now they are back in it.
I think the drop-off of Three Cats is overstated. I think they're fine. They made top 4, they made top 6 here again. They are any good contention to make a top 4 finish as well, based on how the bracket is looking, but we'll have to wait and see, of course, how that goes. I think they're fine. I think that they aren't better than TSM, but maybe today they could show up. They are a team who can challenge some of the best, and it just depends how they are on their day. That's where it's a hard ask for them. I think they are a team who can find great upsets. We've seen it against Kinotrope in the past as well. But with Peachy playing instead of Valid, will that be something to deter them? Or will that make them even better now? Because he's got Peachy, of course, on low ping. Maybe able to practice a little bit more here. I'm not sure what the situation is, of course. Valid unable to make it due to some illness he is facing, and we are wishing the best for that. So I'm interested to see how Three Cats will perform here.
I think for me, I mean, outside of the grand final that they had back a couple regionals ago in Open 2, I do think that this match, obviously TSM won basically all the games in this matchup, but the games have been really, really close, and I do rate Peachy pretty well. Nai is finally back on the field. We didn't see him a couple weeks ago. We didn't see him back, was it Regional 5? Then there was a time he had like a transit issue as well.
Yep.
They're always things that is
missing.
keeping soone away from the field on this team.
Exactly, and that's gone into their scrims as well. We've talked about it all season long. Three Cats, a team that it just really struggles to get their practice in. The fact that that carries all the way into RLCS main days, that's got to have an impact. Of course, this time it is a very, very valid medical excuse for Valid. Our thoughts go out to him over in hospital waiting for good results for himself as well. But best wishes with him. However, as I said, Peachy, not the first time we've seen him either. And Peachy has had a meaningful impact on this team. He has been very, very good. They came in as 4 guys last time, and that proved to be the case. They were very, very relevant even with their sub.
I mean, 100%. And I made that comment once to me. I think I was talking about them, bringing Peachy in the sub. And he went, well, we're called 4 guys for a reason. He is a part of this team as much as everyone else is. He may be down as the sub, but he is a key member of this team, and I'm sure he does a lot more behind the scenes as well to help things get into place and to actually motivate the team a little bit further, and we've seen that definitely have a good advantage. So I'm excited to see how they perform against TSM, but it's a hard mountain to climb.
Yeah, I mean, that's very, very fair. It is going to be a pretty hard mountain to climb for Three Cats, especially, but I think for TSM, again, the big thing is they like to kind of have their fun in these matches, and we've seen them struggle a little bit at times, I mean, last Opens group stage when I got to guess, it was a little bit all over the place, I can't lie. Yeah, I was looking at me just a little bit too much, but it's okay. But I think Three Cats, if they're able to start well, if they're just able to start well, then whatever, maybe something can happen. But I think that's going to be the big thing going to this match how 3 cats are about to start, guys.
Yeah, and just a little bit of a point before we move into our predictions for you guys. If you stick around to after the final series today, we have Omexi on from that last one as an interview as well. So don't tune out immediately afterwards. Always some good content there from our interviews on Saturdays. We get a look into the region where you normally wouldn't. So that brings us to our look into you guys in the chat as well. Hashtag cats if you want to back the 3 cats here. Coming in with their sub, Peachy, repping well as the super sub over there on the team. Or hashtag TSM for TSM. They are the team to beat in the region. They have been continuously. They have had their errors, but they are on the mend. And they are our reigning regional champion. Can they make it to the major is the question, just as it is for Northstar, just as it is later on for Kinotrope as well. So we want to hear from you guys in the chat about that one. Of course, that brings it down to us, and I feel like it's been pretty well covered from us already by this point, and I don't think any of our predictions here should be surprising. I actually didn't check what you guys put in as your predictions, but I'd be willing to bet we're probably pretty similar across the board here. I'm going to go with TSM for obvious reasons. I don't really feel like I need to dive into this heavily. They are the team to beat in the region.
I think coming into today especially, and going into tomorrow as well, TSM, Kinotrope and Northstar are all going to be at the highest point of their game. They have all got so much to fight for. I don't see TSM letting it slip right here. I've got them winning it as well.
Yeah, I completely agree with that take. I think right now, Trill, or Ricky the coach, is going to... He understands exactly what's at stake and knows that they cannot let it slip. They cannot bottle it from here. So they have to go on with the serious mentality the entire time, whether whatever makes them win, whether it's a fun meta, or whether it's just making sure that they are at the top of their game. For me, it's TSM, and I do think that they'll win this 4-1.
Yeah, and a shout out to Trill as well. He was planned on as a guest. It is on me that we didn't get to see him in the community spotlight position. We will see somebody filling that in the next segment after this matchup. But yeah, I did miss out on the opportunity for you guys to meet Trill there. We've had him for his interviews as well, though. And a very unsurprising vote in the chat. I would say this is pretty fair, 75% to 25%. I think that's a very, very good ratio, though.
I think 3 cats certainly have a chance. I just think it's a TSM in a day like today and in a regional like this one, that chance gets less and less and less. But we'll have to wait and see what happens in game gets.
We will indeed. So, in saying that, I think we should probably get away from here and into it. Mel, thank you for joining us on the desk. Again, we will see you after this one, and I feel like it may be in short fashion. I've got a sweep in my predictions on this one. TSM, they have been really pushing in, but they are coming up against 3 cats who have had a great Friday. They're pushing in, looking their best for this back end of the season right now. They have their best chance right now. They have to make the best of it.
TSM versus 3 cats. It is our first of our upper bracket matches. Let's see what they can do. On the side of the 3 cats, can they challenge this TSM roster? Can they make this a bit of a harder fight than expected? Remember, Catalysm, Kevin and Sphinx, they very rarely lose an Apac. We usually would say never.
Whoa!
But we've got to change that to very rarely now. It's already off to an explosive start, but not gonna get a goal.
Alright. Shooting lanes shut down there, but what a pre-jump from Catalysm. Didn't have the boost to make it, but threatening nonetheless, and it does mean that the offense continues for TSM. Catalysm puts this very, very high. We'll be looking for support here. The 50 is early there from Nye. They know that TSM cannot be given space, but the pre-jumps backfire. The opening created, and Sphinx will find it.
First goal of the game, first goal of the series comes the way of the prodigal player of Apac. It is Sphinx to find it off the pass from Catalysm. Only takes 30 seconds for TSM to find their first.
Big demo there. Sphinx off the line, able to get back some level of possession. Goes to backboard though. Catalysm with no boost does actually beat that forward, and it's a full commit from 3 cats. Nye nowhere to be seen. Kevin gets it. free shot. This is crushing. I don't want to watch this. Don't show it to me again. No, skip the replay. Skip it.
Well, it's a goal for TSM, and great or bad fashion, it does not matter. A goal is a goal nonetheless. 2-0 for TSM.
TSM will be very happy with this as a start, but they were realistically here 2 out of the 3 players, our representatives all season, last season. It's yet to be seen if that can be removed from them, but so TSM will want to be dominant in every display this final weekend before that major, if they are to be the representative and put that threat onto the rest of the teams appearing this weekend.
Nietzsche. Push up field over to Kevin now. That's a shot onto net. It's a third for TSM. It's barely been 90 seconds, not even yet, and already 3 goes up.
Oh, Kevin, that is the slightest touch. Full nose to get as much power as possible on that, on a really awkward redirect direction. TSM slot it again. And 3-0 will turn into 4-0 here unless Peachy gets back just in time. Didn't have the pace to make it all the way into net. Kevin resets low, 50 on risk. Chance here, passes off from Sphinx, it goes low. There was a pre-jump on that. They looked for something a little more complex than what was needed.
This goes up, wins the challenge. With the Peachy it will go. A touch out to centre will be found by Kevin. Denial there by Nai. Here comes Sphinx once again, out to Kevin on the corner. Catalysm's up, but I don't know what he was going for, but he certainly went for something.
I think he identified there was going to be a backboard defense. He did actually get a block. It just wasn't dominant enough to keep it in front of net. And means it does come back to their own half. They will transition back very quickly. Pre-jump again from Catalysm. The pre-jump merchants here again to steal Melakim's Gen Alpha phrasing, but we're back into it with a 3-0 now, and it is looking like that could change. Risk gets the first on the board for 3 Cats.
They finally find one, half the game gone, and Risk finds an opening, gets it past 2 defenders. There's a wide open net. Still plenty of time left for 3 Cats, but I mean, it was that hard to get 1 goal. It's going to remain difficult to get any more.
Shot from Sphinx towards the corner, pass back. Sphinx goes off backboard a second time. Catalysm was not available for that shot either. They get a little lucky that isn't a clear to a response play there. It is the commit-heavy team from TSM that we are used to when they're a little overconfident, but with a 3-0 start to this, why wouldn't they be?
Risk is up. Back in his own half though, will be challenged by Sphinx. Got onto net saved by Knight. But out to Catalysm, the ball will fall once again, blasting this ball back and forth. It falls to Kevin, into centre. It's 4-1.
This time no pre-jump, still very forward positioning here from Kevin, but Catalysm does get it across. Kevin looked like he was ready to dive back at any moment, but they get the opportunity, fire on target, and get their 3-goal lead back.
4-1. 100 seconds to go. The chances for the 3 Cat seems unlikely here as the game approaches an ending point. But nevertheless, it's a statement start from TSM.
Another chance here from Risk, a good push forward, and the 50's not bad either. It's a lack of commit from Nye though, a little late on it. Maybe a loss of communication there for a moment from 3 Cats. And now back on their goal line again. Going to be very tough for them here to get any mental advantage started, as everything they do seems to be answered very, very quickly unless TSM are making that forward committal issue out of their gameplay.
Minutes to go. Peachy will try. Cannot get it past. Catalysm upfield over for Sphinx. To the backboard. Attempt to be made into centre, no success. Risk instead will send it long, but Catalysm, an easy catch. This clock ticks on down, they'll look for a goal for glory. A second one will come the way of 3 Cats, but with 36 seconds, the chance for 2 more. seems a little bit unlikely.
Really nice placement on this as well. Nye using his flip effectively to put that towards the top left corner. And gets pace on it as well, 113k an hour. It is within 2, but it feels like TSM, they're only willing to give up goals when they know they can afford it, and they aren't letting 3 Cats within 2 of them at any point in this game. There will be chances for 3 Cats. They have the power to make impacts on this TSM roster, but it's just not coming together perfectly yet.
No, not just yet. The time will run out here, 10 seconds to go. Even if this one does sink on in, I mean, they do have a chance here. A kickoff goal is possible. I will not count them out, but surely TSM can hold on to this.
And Pichu is up there as well, just in case for the backboard read. So unfortunate for TSM to lose that one, but 3 Cats are going to be really thrilled that they're back within reason here. Pass off, they look for the pre-jump play. Nye didn't make it, and to ground it goes. TSM secure with their 1-goal lead remaining. They barely cling in there. Actually, big chances there towards the end of that game 1 for 3 Cats.
A very close affair it is. Kevin with the hat-trick there. 5 shots, 3 goals found. And of course 1 for Sphinx as well. The shots were coming from the 3 Cats side. They got 6 on their side, but finding only the 3 goals, could not find the 4th to tie things up.
There's a very, very heavy committal game from TSM though, and I feel like with the warm-up now done from 3 Cats, and them having the better half in the last of that game 1, TSM will be needing to worry about their defense more than they have been.
Oh, 100%. They left a lot of gaps there, maybe getting a bit overzealous on the attack, trying to find more goals and leaving a lot of gaps because of that. 3 Cats were able to punish and did a great job at that punishing.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the worrying thing that TSM should be considering is that's not the best we've seen from 3 Cats either. They had a good game, but their peak is above that as well. So there's more left in the tank for dominant halves of games. It was a back half there for 3 Cats. If they can bring that forward to an entire game, then TSM will be in trouble.
Now, as we get in to game number 2, will TSM clean up that defense, or can 3 Cats continue to take advantage? Maybe find a game win of their own. Game number 2 will be that game to decide it. How does this series progress? A bit more messy or tidied up in that TSM roster.
Ooh. Edelson goes for a bump. I don't know what is happening in the midfield here, and it doesn't seem like anyone else does either. That's a great pre-jump play. Kevin comes off the backboard there, though, with a lot of power back towards their own net. Catalysm will push that away. Sphinx can't read it off the high sidewall commit for that. And really awkward beginning to this second game.
Here's Catalysm. The pop shot towards net will be saved. Follow-up touch not found. Kevin gonna let that ball go down. Out to the corner. Demo onto Sphinx. Risk around the back wall, into centre. Demos all around, and Nye will be the one to get the first goal of the game.
3 Cats really did well with their position here. Risk actually abandoned boost there just to make sure that the opening would be available for them. 3 Cats play all the way around that front right side of the field and shoot on an open net on the back of a bump and a demo from the same player.
2 demos as well happening onto Sphinx and Kevin, both respawned at the exact same time. And that last player of Catalysm couldn't do anything to stop the incoming bulldozer that was Nye on the attack. The great first goal for 3 Cats. The TSM have a response. I thought Catalysm had the read, but the ball waterfalling down a little bit awkwardly for him. Into centre now for Kevin. We'll try and make the catch off the ceiling, but no recovery to be found. Here's Sphinx off the ceiling this time. Bad landing, but he makes it work. A bump onto Nye, and Catalysm's there!
Oh, that's a huge bump as well. TSM say, what you can do, we can do too. Nye gets absolutely removed from play. He'll be filthy on that one, I sure would be. On a guaranteed clear too. And TSM sniped the net.
TSM find 1. Already equalised, taking away that lead from the 3 Cats, and they're looking for more straight off the kickoff. Don't want to let that one last long. 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. At this point, it was already a hat-trick on the side of TSM, so certainly lower scoring this time around, but that might be changing here with Catalysm.
The passing play there. Catalysm tries to get it away, and it will be gotten back to Sphinx eventually. It's Kevin to make the pass off the left wall. Unexpected to Peachy. Risk tried to pre-jump it. Nye committed forward expecting an outfield play, and TSM capitalize a 1-goal lead back in their favor.
2-1. TSM will find the lead after starting off down. They're back in the driver's seat where we expect them to be. Sphinx is up. Catalysm with the pass over to Kevin now.
Oh
off
my
the
goodness.
backboard, pass on down. Not going to find the goal out of it, but a nice try nonetheless.
Yeah, I really thought there was something special happening there, and that is the one of the biggest differences with TSM and many other teams around right now is just the quality of play they're willing to go for. Halfway to 3-man freestyling at times it feels like, but another save put away from net there, and a redirect is very slight. Catalysm will get credit for the shot, but the block made fairly easy by no power being found on it.
Centre Catalysm not being challenged there. They wait for the ball to drop to Petrie, and a 50-50 will actually be successful. Lingering in front of net, no one expected the miss on the back wall. Will not get punished. Thinks away, that ball will be sent. Kevin gonna chase it.
Dangerous.
Gonna make a pass in centre, flip reset, uses the wave dash to keep the momentum going. Catalysm bumped off that ball and get away for the free Cats. Avoids disaster of a third goal slipping in.
Yeah, I mean, defensive bumps have saved them so many times. Will again here as they push forward, but it's behind Peachy. That's a forward commit from third man as well. TSM nearly get that away. Very, very risky scenario there from 3 Cats, but they get it back into their opponent's half once more. Pass away to Peachy in the corner. It will be a good 50 there. Sphinx back into their own corner and does carry it away. TSM with enough control to get back and across the midfield line.
Well, post to Sphinx now. 90 seconds
Big
to
time.
go. At least still in favour of TSM. A much closer affair this time around.
Oh!
But Catalysm is a rocket!
Tiki Taka indeed. Coming back here. Kevin back to Catalysm and shot right under the crossbar. That is a premium level play.
My oh my. TSM. And I think when you think they're slowing down for a moment, they are straight back into the action, speeding things up and making some big plays. A third goal to try secure this game. And a pass into centre to give another chance. 1 minute to go now. And 3 Cats trail by 2.
Fans off the crossbar again. And back off the wall. The Sphinx by a narrow margin, but I mean, boy, this is really a stretch now for the Cats. They have been pushed to their limit. TSM, I feel like it's a big step up from them in game number 2.
Here comes Catalysm. From the corner. 30 seconds now to go. He knows he does not need to overcommit here inside of TSM. That is a bit dangerous here with the pass back. Catalysm gets a touch, but it wasn't the best one. 20 seconds now. It is when 3 Cats got their goal last time around, but not this time. Inches away, but not enough. Sphinx into centre. It will be a goal for Catalysm. Not a pretty one, but a goal nonetheless.
I need to watch this again. Is this an own goal? It's on target. Yes, Risk did absolutely slam that into the net. Nye looked to have position to keep that out fairly comfortably. TSM will be leading by 3 here. That is a big pressure succumbing scenario for 3 Cats, and hopefully for their sake, not a sign of the rest of the series.
Well, game 2 starting off very promising for 3 Cats. It ends not looking so amazingly. Another game dropped for them here, 4-1 with TSM in game number 2. A lot more dominant than we saw that first game round.
Yeah, I mean, it really did seem like TSM just went, right, okay, we need to be serious about this. Let's close up the back end of these plays and not let anything through. Three Cats formed one brilliant goal, and it came off the back of just removing pretty much everybody from TSM from field. I mean, it's one way to get an opening, but you're not going to be able to do that reliably enough to get game wins, and that is exactly what we saw here. Three Cats get out that one big opportunity and couldn't create any more from that point.
Well, it is a dominant game there for TSM. When Free Cats look strong, they say, nope, we're still better. And they show that very much so. As we get ready for game number 3, what do Free Cats have as an answer? Is there much they can do?
Yeah, I just worry that Three Cats, while they do still have a lot left that they can pull out of the bag to come up a little further than this, I don't know if it's enough to bridge the gap to TSM. That's the real concern. And TSM, they're looking like they're locked in. They're looking very, very consistent. That has been the biggest concern for TSM, is consistency. And when that looks good, you know that they're in for a very, very dominant weekend.
Well, we'll get back into things very, very shortly here. I'm having a quick sorting out of the server. Nevertheless, Free Cats versus TSM. We head now to game number 3, where TSM, one game away from making it to match point. As we said, they are the expected victors from this one. Will that come to fruition? I mean, it certainly looks that way, Gix.
Yeah, I mean, neither of these teams go home from here, so Three Cats won't be too concerned with having an outright win to push them directly to top 4. I think that they probably like their chances in the lower bracket for that first round to make the top 4 regardless. However, you want to put that pressure on. You want to show weakness in TSM. You want to prove it to yourself that you can overcome what is potentially the best team in this region. So Three Cats, they will need more of a showing here if they want that to be in their own minds. And that's, that's definitely going to be something that I'm sure they're thinking about right now.
Oh, I mean, 100%. The first goal, it was a statement start there for the Free Cats going into game number 2. And it just started to slip away as time went on. Hopefully that's not a kind of allegory for the rest of the series here, a close game 1, and starts to slip away for the rest of it. They can do better, we saw it in game number 1. What can they do here though and onwards?
Now, of course, TSM with a huge step up into that game 2 as well. So it's not all Three Cats with a step back there. It's there is more to be done either side, I think. Even TSM, I don't think they're at their peak right now either. So TSM, they're going to be looking for more. They're going to be looking for their absolute peak, especially if their goal is the major. They want to act like that major team today, tomorrow, this weekend, this last open. It is their final opportunity before they get to the LAN, if that's where they're going, to show exactly what they're made of.
They gotta do the best they can to show just how good they are going into that major, if they so make it. They want to be their absolute best. They want to do better than last time round here. The Free Cats are just one obstacle in that way. Make that run to the major slot. Make that run to the World Championship. This is just the first step in that journey. And they've already started off very, very strong, trying to take that step down.
Yeah, it is difficult for Three Cats. They knew that going into this series, I'm sure. But it's also the fact that they are running their third. It is a 4-man roster. Peachy is brilliant. We know that Peachy is a player that can make these top 8 runs regardless of this particular roster. But it does mean that they are running the roster that is less practiced, if that's even possible with this team. But yeah, it is a concern. It isn't the main lineup. They know that. They will always prefer their main lineup, or why bother calling it that?
No, 100%. But they got to do with the hands that they're dealt, and they've made it this far into the upper bracket from the GSL stage, so they are certainly playing well. But TSM is a different beast, and that is the harsh reality for most teams in this region.
Pushing through. We are looking for a little more out of this again. We had a delay coming into this game 3. Let's see if that takes any of the warmth out of TSM's tires. They did have the ball rolling quite heavily in their favor. Sphinx says no. Shot directly on target. Nye does block that one. At 0 boost, and Risk unable to get a first read on the ball. Will center this up nicely. Peachy will be 50'd away, and direct control found by Catalysm. Big 50 goes forward as well. Chance here for TSM again. But that control neutralized by Risk.
Demo found on Peachy. Goal found by Kevin. 30 seconds. Bot found in Kitchen. It was not a surprise to see a TSM goal this early on.
No, I didn't think it would come out of that exact play, though. It seemed like that was already making its way out for the counterattack for 3 Cats, and somehow just dropped back into the midfield. Demo found and an open net scored. So TSM, they are really giving no quarter here, except maybe that one. Well into their quarter and given up on the kickoff. Peachy gets in behind it. It was a kickoff strategy by the looks of it from TSM, but just gone absolutely awry there.
Kickoff strategy where all of them just do a bad job at it there. First shot, first touch might have been intentional. The follow-up touch was a miss. Then Kevin definitely could have got that ball, just side flips out of the way of it. They go for 3 Cats, and I'm sure TSM will not be overjoyed about that one.
Whoa. Pre-jump redirects at point blank, and another pre-jump drop down to Catalysm. Bump in the net. Catalysm scores it. TSM at their finest. They're back.
I don't think they were ever really gone. Kevin takes out Peachy along the way, and inside the net they are scrambling. It's a minute gone, and already 2-1 for TSM.
It is exactly what you want to see if TSM are coming in and being able to put that 3-man offense on without dropping defense, and that's what that looked like to me. Really good use of positioning, really good use of teammates, and the shot looked good. Risk, though, looking great here as well. Denied by Kevin. Peachy with an opportunity, but Catalysm denies it. And now it is Catalysm to center again for Sphinx. Risk goes the distance.
With the Sphinx to the backboard. Good clear by Risk there. I love the idea coming out from TSM. Catalysm will try and fake out the defenders. It may just work, but barely saved by Nye.
Big bump there. Again, TSM continuing to just harass 3 Cats to create openings. Sphinx there. The pre-jump again. Nothing will stop TSM being in the air except more goals, and 3 Cats are struggling to find those at the moment. Big control. Kevin wants to go the distance himself. What a save from Risk. Huge. Perfect 50 on the line.
Nye trying to get that ball further upfield, get it away from his half, but no success there. Pressure will persist as TSM continue on the up front attack. Nye caught out centre by Catalysm. That ball's high. Kevin on no approach. He's got 0 boost. He can't do much of it. Clearance away to Sphinx once more. Half the game to go now. TSM keep the lead.
Oh, chance here. What a shot. Kevin waits for it to be brought down to him for the pinch and slots it into the bottom left corner. 116, but you could have basically put an infinite sign at the end of that one. It was just fast enough.
Just fast enough, but will it be enough to secure this game? I mean, it certainly looks that way. The 2-goal differential. Still there is time, half the game to go. Don't count 3 Cats out just yet. We saw them in game 1. Bring it back to a close affair. It was not enough by the end of it, but certainly inches away.
I love seeing what TSM inspires in other teams as well. I mean, 3 Cats starting to go for these ridiculous pre-jumps now as well. It seems like the only caliber of goal guaranteed to go in against TSM has to be something absolutely enormous, and that's what they're trying to find right now. It has to be global quality, and we did see plenty of them found against the team at the last major. There's one. Nye will slip one past a small error from TSM, and it's all it takes for one to be back against them. And now within one, 3 Cats might gain some confidence from this.
Never count them out just yet. There is plenty of time to go. 100 seconds. The Free Cat said to try and find an equaliser. Of course, TSM love playing spoiler in that regard, love denying those opportunities. Out to the corner, that ball will fall. High it will go. Nye out to Catalysm. Passes there to centre now. Peachy. Catch off to the sidewall. Continuing it on the approach. Risk has made an absolute mare of that. How that is not a goal, I do not know, but Free Cats, that is a disaster.
It's not over. They still might recover this goal, but if they don't, that is such an enormous opportunity they've just missed. To even this, chance off the backboard again. Nye can't get their risk up, but it goes backwards. Peachy with 0 has to make an attempt on this, but it will centre. Nobody there for the shot from TSM, and Three Cats will breathe a sigh of relief. And nearly a shot. Nye, the power on that. Had that been any lower, might have been the goal of the game so far.
So many chances for Free Cats that have just barely missed out. The previous, of course, being the most egregious, but that one by Nye is so close as well. With 20 seconds left to go, this is a sad loss for Free Cats if it so ends that way. And it might just do. Kevin, that's the reset off the backboard, the soft touch on down to the back of the net. TSM, 2 goals of difference with 18 seconds to go.
Man, Kevin really just tucked that one into the net. Almost no angle to speak of, and finds it regardless. 2-goal advantage and dying seconds on the clock. TSM looking extremely dominant here. I mean, this is the TSM we expect coming into the last event, and you're kidding how the placement of this pass on Sphinx's nose hammered home 133k an hour. There's nobody stopping that.
There's nobody stopping that indeed. 10 seconds now. It's a formality at this stage for game number 3 to come to a close. TSM will take it, and TSM, more importantly, will head to match point.
TSM looking just phenomenal right now, and every game they seem to look a little bit better. Yes, a couple of goals earned against TSM, but that is the difference. They were earned here in game number 3. Three Cats did step up to the mark on that front, but they just don't seem to be able to keep TSM at bay in their own half. So much pressure against them, so much possession. TSM rule the field right now.
TSM 3-0 in the series, and every time you think Free Cats may have a chance, they just make it impossible for them.
I mean, some of these shots just ridiculous. TSM really started that off with team play as well, and that's what I always love about TSM, but particularly out of that game there, it was noticeable just the teamwork that comes out of them. It is the most absolutely put together roster in this region, in my opinion, and it's very, very hard to overcome when they really hit their flow. And that final goal right there, Catalysm to Sphinx, hammered home. You can't beat teamwork like that.
No, you cannot. It was a launch into net, which is not going to be stopped as we get ready for game number 4, possibly the final game of this series, Gex. Unless Free Cats can start pulling something back, but every time they've gotten close, it's been grabbed away from them. Game number 4, can TSM finish the sweep and move on to top 4?
And they're going to be unconcerned with a game away from them here, you would assume. But like I said, this is the last chance to impress. And Sphinx means to. 1 on the clock already.
Well, not a good start for Free Cats. They already start 1 goal down. It was only 10 seconds needed this time around. Not the start they were hoping for, I'm sure that gets.
No, absolutely not. Three Cats are going to be scared from that one. And now they're going to need all 8 lives, I think, just to survive in this game number 5. Or game number 4, sorry. The sweep potential and looming after an early first goal. TSM want more. The 50 comes away to Kevin. He's got no boost. Neither does Catalysm. They'll just absolutely yeet that ball forward.
Wait, the ball will go to the back wall. Catalysm off to the side. This gets back. He'll make the catch in a pinch away. Kevin now. Up for Catalysm. Here comes Sphinx on the approach as well.
Whoa!
Bang to the ceiling there. The ball falling to Catalysm and a demo from Sphinx. It's a reset. It's a chance. He goes for the fake. He goes low, but it will be saved by Riss.
Yeah, I mean, that was the right choice, and with the right catch, it would have been through as well. Just didn't quite pick it up as cleanly as was needed to get through underneath instantly. And it had to be instant. The defense keeps closing from 3 Cats, but it's Sphinx again to thread the needle in it. And the defense crumbles as TSM find their second.
2-0. TSM extend their lead even further.
Oh, no. Take it back. This is just brutal to watch. 3 Cats have nothing they can do about this. Just a dominant kickoff from Sphinx, and Catalysm's cheat there in time. No, it wouldn't have mattered how much boost he had.
3-0. TSM. They are adding insult to injury in this game against the 3 Cats, and they're looking for more already, Gex.
Yeah, Peachy, though, with a good beat there, gets it to midfield, and that's about all. It feels like the ball hasn't left the 3 Cats half and is unlikely to anytime soon. TSM just will not leave the ball alone, will not leave the net alone. It's a good fake, but Catalysm can't get there in time. Avoids the overcommit and does pressure to center. Kevin up, won't let it pass the midfield once more. And another minute passes in the 3 Cats half. Second touch coming there out from Catalysm. Kevin will come in late and make the play out of corner. Can't quite find the center. And it risk doing enough just to throw a spanner in it, but it keeps coming back to right in front of 3 Cats net. I don't know how they didn't concede through all of that.
With half the game to go, they may not be conceding now, but they've already conceded 3 times in this first minute of the game, basically, guys. They've now got half the game to go. The ball's back into their half. It didn't last long in that escape. And I'll be honest, I think when it was out of their half, TSM had the ball anyway. That's a goal.
And that is a 3v1 scenario where Sphinx wins it into the opposition net. Right. I think we've just set expectation here for what is going to happen in this game. TSM, with half a game left, lead by 4.
Yep. Oh, maybe lead by 3. Never mind.
No,
not be lead by 4. No, it's one of those games now, you know? It's one of those games.
Please, somebody
It's
make
one
it
of
make sense.
it's one of those games.
What
It's
are
not
they-
no, it's one of those games.
playing
Don't
with
worry
it.
about it. They're not meant to score. It's fine. It's okay.
It's all the script.
Don't
right?
worry
This
about
is
it.
all
Don't
the-
worry.
I don't think 3 Cats are worrying about it for much longer, to be honest. That clock is ticking down very, very quickly, and Peachy's gone. Kevin, you can't do that
Kevin
to them.
is
This
just-
is cruel. This is so cruel.
He is just letting them miss constantly. He is just sitting there, letting them miss every 2 seconds. This is abhorrent from Kevin.
He is cruel. He is known as the troll of the region, and he keeps hitting on that
Look
mark.
at him! Look what he's done! He just did it again!
He's gone over the ball to leave it for Sphinx. I think Kevin is committed to faking every single touch to the end of this game. I genuinely think that's what's happening.
He touched. He went for a
He
touch.
touched it.
He's gonna go for another fake.
I'm
Look at him going for a
disappointed.
fake again! Oh, that was Catalysm that I was thinking that time.
Can
This
we
is
just-
ridiculous.
Yeah, I need a fake counter
Oh,
up on the
there we
screen.
go. There's a goal.
Oh. Less fake, more shot. Love it from Sphinx.
Well, Kevin stopped faking and instantly TSM get a goal.
Oh, this is so brutal, and it's TSM really coming in to put fear in the eyes of their opponents, because if you are Kenotrope in the next matchup, you know you now have to put on a similar display, or TSM are going to be the favorites tomorrow if that matchup happens.
Maybe that's the idea for Kenotrope. I think they want to be the underdogs tomorrow, but I think they want to put on not a similar display at all then. Let TSM come in as the favourites. It puts the pressure on them, because this game, I mean, they've certainly made a statement with it. Especially
I don't
game
know if
number
there's
4.
going to be anything to remove pressure from any of these teams. All 3 that are on for the major right this second will be under supreme pressure tomorrow. Oh, there's no...
No, they don't get a goal. No, they don't even get a goal. They do not even get a goal. They're going to get one on their own side.
Oh, no, he's going for the Psycho. All right. Okay. Respect. There it is. Oh,
Well, there it is.
where the shutouts and TSM. If you've got to have a look to your team in the final open of a season, this is how you want to look.
5-0. TSM. A statement win for game number 4. Oh my.
I just can't believe the fakes. I cannot believe the fakes. A dominant game from TSM, but not only was it dominant in gameplay, it was dominant mentally, and that's what really came out at the end there. TSM started having way too much fun with it. Sphinx there, winning the 1v3 face down. Straight into the opponent's net. It was just all downhill from 3 cats there, and TSM, they had the full confidence advantage, and they played it out using that confidence.
I mean, that was so close for so little moments, but like there were moments where it was so close, and then it just wasn't. And especially in that game 4, that was really a tear gap moment right there. The 3 cats go down to their top 6 position. They are not eliminated. A silver lining does, of course, come from that series, but they do have to face off against Northstar Gaming tomorrow. So it may be a slightly easier matchup, but is it that much easier? I don't know.
Yeah, that's the question, but you know, we do still have to move on. There is more to be talked about than just TSM, and it has to be their number 1 opponents, at least on the leaderboards right now. Kenotrope, they won Regional 1 of the second split here. That first open going quite dramatically in their favor as well, with TSM not even showing up in the grand final. So TSM taking it back last time. We have to go through and see if Kenotrope look like they are prepared for that matchup again tomorrow in our next series. It is 3 cats versus TSM in the next one. But stick around, because we have a special guest on the desk from Kenotrope themselves after the break. We'll see you then.
Your happy place. It will change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance again, that I've never been, that I've never been, that I've never been.
Walking on the moon.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. After one of the most dominant series I feel like we have seen all season long, TSM came up big here to talk about it with us, and the upcoming one with his own roster there is the team manager for Kenotrope. It's BBot here on the desk with us. Welcome in, Will. We're very, very happy to have you here. It feels like we don't really get a good look in at some of the private personalities of people in the region, so I really wanted to reach out to you and have you on today. It's very nice to have you here. Introduce yourself.
Great, yeah, thank you so much. Hey, everybody. My name is BBot and Will. I know a lot of the international folks probably don't know me, but I know a lot of the Japanese side. I've actually worked with Koken and for like Super Collider. At the last Super Collider, that's where we did our introduction for this year's roster, with Cash and Max and Furlash here. But yeah, I'm the full general manager of Kenotrope, so I'm managing across all our teams, and I actually really just personally like Rocket League, so it was actually my push that really got us into supporting the Japanese region here.
You've been here for a long time as well as Kenotrope. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you for coming on. Mel, I mean, you've been following Kenotrope for a while, and boyo, you have been a Kenotrope diehard for seasons and seasons. So I got to get both your opinions here. Let's start with you, Mel.
Yeah, I mean, specifically, I love everything that Kenotrope has been doing across the whole board. They have been one of the huge instrumental organizations in this region for quite some time. And they have been a really good team as well going into this, of course, our upcoming match, Kenotrope and Nagatomo Ninjas, specifically also because they've got a real chance at Paris. They are currently leading in the point standings, and they have a really, really good chance to make something happen, boyo.
No, 100%. I think the Kenotrope side, as mentioned maybe, but it does go maybe unnoticed a little bit in terms of what they've done in the Apac scene, just because it's way more focused on the Japanese audience, because they're a Japanese organisation, simply put, and I think that has been really shown in the fan base it's developed on the Japanese side. Like, if you go and watch Koken's stream when Kenotrope are playing, the Japanese audience are all out in support for this team. The only team I've seen maybe rival that was Dream Station when they made that run, but otherwise, like, this team has Japan on their side, and all the support comes from them.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we move into that Kenotrope matchup as we say goodbye to the three cats and TSM. They're going to be waiting ahead, and it will be one of these teams to drop down to the lowers with three cats to will it be Nagatomo Ninjas or Kenotrope is the question. I mean, Biba, we talked actually about the fact that you guys are predominantly Japanese. It has been a fairly internalized scene from Japan, separately from a lot of the rest of APAC at times as well. So you said yourself that you love some of these players over on Nagatomo Ninjas. If there's anything that can be brought against your squad, and I feel you that you're not going to want to say that there is anything that can be done, but if there's anything, what would it be here?
Very, very interesting. It's gonna take quite a bit of effort, I think. We've put a really, really strong push for, this open 6 here. I think if they just, if J-Box comes in, plays something really, out of the box, I think they might be able to get a few games against us, but I think we're 100% ready for this one here.
I think a good point has been made about J-Box and of course Corrado as well, just to include them in. The two young Japanese players coming in with old man Kaisen kind of leading the charge on that team to an extent, but they've been a team who I think every single event we have said, oh, they'll probably make top 8, and then they haven't. Now they've made not even just top 8 but top 6, they've made it through the upper bracket. Finally, like we've been waiting for, J-Box especially is one who's been fighting for this for quite some time, and I think so too is Croato coming back from on and off retirement and, you know, back to playing, off playing, etc., etc. It's good to see them finally here. They unfortunately have to play against, you know, one of our top 2 teams in the region, so it's a very nice welcome gift to the main broadcast.
Yeah, of course you say one of the top 2 teams in the region. I do say they do have a chance, or even it be a slim chance, because we've seen Kinotrope drop some odd games before, especially after their grand final appearance. Even in that region where they made the grand final, they were nowhere close to what they believed that their form should be, especially after what Cash was saying in the interview. They knew what they had to fix, but still, there's still time taken, especially after the last regional in 5, to fix those issues. And if Nagatomo Ninjas are able to hurt them on the counter, just like North Star were able to when they went to 7 a couple times, I think they'll have a real chance of taking a couple games.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's time that has been taken, but there's no more to take after this weekend as well. So those lock-ins have to be made. I want to see them made on field, and I want to see what you guys at home think is going to happen. So those big changes that Kinotrope need to make to beat the top end we're talking about here, maybe not required in this one. Are you going to go with the predominant team here in the region, hashtag KN for Kinotrope, or are you going with the underdog story here? The Nagatomo Ninjas, first time in the top 8, and they make it directly into the upper bracket. They have had a convincing run to now, but can they continue it? It's hashtag NN if you want to back the Nagatomo Ninjas. A very Japanese matchup here for the last of the day, and we have to make our calls as well. I'll let you give yours last and shock the world, BBot, but I'm going to go with mine here. I've got to go Kinotrope. Again, it's something that doesn't seem to need a lot of diving in on for me on this one. Nagatomo Ninjas, they should be very, very happy. They've made the top bracket and guaranteed themselves a forward position out of that, but this is where the road ends for them if this were a run-ending matchup, because Kinotrope are going to just be too hard to take down here.
I mean, yeah, the Nagatomo Ninjas, I actually was, for a moment, very interested in the idea of picking them, but I just cannot pick Kinotrope to lose this match. I think they are going all the way to the grand final. I'm also hoping for my sake they go to the grand finals, just so tomorrow we get a great grand final matchup no matter what. But I do think they are going to be on their top game today. They have so much to play for today and going into tomorrow that I don't think they'll let it slip to Nagatomo Ninjas.
Yeah, no, I agree completely. I think Kinotrope, if there's one person I don't ever want to bet against, okay?
It's Gax.
It's Cash, and it's No You Suck. Oh. It's Cash or it's Maxiu. Those are the 2 players I don't ever want to bet against, and same thing with Furlash, because he has made his stamp on the region. I think Kinotrope are going to take this in semi-dominant fashion. I think this will be a Game 5 or Game 6 matchup. I don't think it'll be a sweep, but I don't think it'll be Game 7. I think Kinotrope will have full control the whole way.
Yeah, well, I'm obviously gonna go with my own boys here. I gotta fully believe in them. I really want to go to Paris, and I will be attending with them if we do make it there. So I am looking forward to that. So yeah, Kinotrope win for this, KN win, and yeah, I hope we make it to the grand finals tomorrow and give you guys a good show.
Would have been a really funny thing to do to force the Ninjas logo under your face just then, but chat agrees with all of us here. It's a sweep from the desk and chat. That's rare that you guys agree with us when it's a sweep on the desk, I feel like. So 71% as well. Actually less dominant than our last one from TSM getting their 75 there. I feel like that's probably fair. This might be a slightly closer matchup. Oh, no, there it is. Exactly 75 to 25. It's the exact same prediction. There it is. I personally, I love J-Box, Kaizen, and Croato. Love this team, but I just cannot see this being anything but dominance from Kinotrope personally. I think they are here to prove things just as much as TSM, and if they don't come out with a really strong performance here, we would be worried about their ability to put that performance on in a matchup against TSM later on as well. And I think that is the matchup everybody's hoping for. So that's where I'm leaning towards. Look, thank you so much for coming on, BBot. We will have to leave you and Boyo here. He's had his last cast for the night. We'll see him tomorrow, but we won't see you tomorrow. So why don't you give us your own shout outs before you leave? It's been great to have you here with us.
Great, yeah, no, it's been great to be on here, and I'm finally glad to put a face to the team. And I just want to give a shout out to all our fans. Thank you so much for the support, all the Japanese fans that we have out here. I know this is a Japanese fan base versus Japanese fan base here, but I think it's a win for both here. It'll be a good show, and I hope that you guys can continue cheering us on as we fight for Paris here. So thank you so much.
Yeah, the fight for Paris, that is the key one. Thank you again, BBot. We will see you another time in the future, but this is the last open. So our second last guest to be seen. We've got a very, very special guest tomorrow before the grand final as well. You don't want to miss that one, I can promise you. He has been huge in this scene. I won't spoil it for you, but Kinotrope versus Nagatomo Ninjas on your screen now. The final matchup for today as we lead into Championship Sunday tomorrow. And Mel, it's your last day and cast on as well, so why don't you take it away from here?
Ninjas. Actually, guys, stream can't hear me. Stream can't hear me, actually.
Stream can't hear you. All right, we will be into the matchup though. And Nagatomo Ninjas, they strike! Absolutely thrilled. Look at J-Box. He's going off right now. Kaizen's thrilled too. I mean, it's hard to not back Nagatomo Ninjas at a heart level. They are such a lovable team, but Kinotrope, I mean, they've got their own fan base behind them. Max Hughes had my vote for a very long time, and then you've got Cash being added in, Furlash, who's a long-time hero of the Japanese area of the region, too. It's such a good field right now. It will be Ninjas with the first point, pushing across that midfield line. 35 in the tank. There will be a shot across. And now Kaizen to pick it up. Some tech issues with Melikin. We'll get him back in a moment. J-Box skies that. The read from Furlash, though, that's a huge 50 down. Cash not willing to commit the third man just yet, and probably the right choice there. But oh my goodness, maybe a chance again for Nagatomo Ninjas. They look excellent here. Keeping in mind, Nagatomo Ninjas, they're in this with nothing to lose. They are not in the run for the major. They just want to play some Rocket League and play it well, and they have hit the field hard right now. Again, Cruado out from the backboard. Maxiu flicks high, and it's going to be J-Box out to the midfield. Cash sends low, and Cruado pushes very, very high. It's crossing field in every conceivable direction right now, and Nagatomo Ninjas continue to have the best chances here. The cutoff by J-Box. Very, very high here. And the 50 to backboard. Furlash with the shot. It's even. Kinotrope strike hot as Boyo comes in just to see it.
Into rescue gets him, casting by himself. It is a goal back for Kinotrope to tie things up. Nagatomo Ninjas may have started off in a 2-second goal, but it was a quick one back the other way.
Chances still here. Kinotrope starting to heat up here. I do feel like Nagatomo Ninjas just came in like shockingly well prepared. It's very rare in, I feel like, any region that you see a team that comes in performing at full level in the earliest moments of game one, and Nagatomo Ninjas came in really, really looking like they were. Oh, chance there. Cash can't quite find the angle.
BBot, they leave that ball for Kaizen. He's got low boost off the side while he'll go. From the corner, it's Maxu. Pass on over to Cash. Good control, good catch. That's off to the backboard. Corrado will deny, and a clear away upfield. 1-1 the scoreline remains, with Kinotrope getting inches closer to goal number 2, but not finding the finishing touch.
The possession on field really starting to show a difference as Kinotrope has warmed up. Maxu now taking good control of that. Nagatomo Ninja's still fighting this tooth and nail, don't get me wrong. I don't feel like Kinotrope have dominance yet, but they have started their real warm-up into the game, and that first goal very early out of Nagatomo Ninjas, that first kickoff goal, is going to be absolutely crucial for them if they are to take game one here.
Corner. Well, will fall over to Kaizen. Shot towards net. Gonna be denied. J-Box will get the clear away. Now Maxu up. It's flit reset attempt not going to be found. Rather good dunk, but Cash is gonna easily clean this ball up. Very close affair here for game number 1, Gex. 1-1, the scoreline remains with just about a minute to go.
Big 50 there from J-Box to just make sure that is a capitalizable ball. And oh, that's Cash leaving that long. A little lucky that there was, I think, a bump on the back end as well to keep Nagatomo Ninjas from instant answering that. That's going to be in front of net. Furlash delays the shot, gets defense gone, and their first lead found now. Will be looking very, very good for Kinotrope starting the series. I gotta say, Nagatomo Ninjas not looking too disheartened though.
Nagatomo Ninjas are still in with a chance here. They may have only had that one goal off the kickoff 2 seconds in.
Whoa!
But that next goal may be a bit of a dampening, but J-Bot doesn't seem too upset. He actually started to smile more after that goal got scored.
Kaizen too. They're thrilled to be being beaten, apparently. I rate it. I mean, you talked about the have fun meta. It's back again. Nagatomo Ninjas definitely here just to play.
Yeah, they're here for the experience as well. And, of course, even if they do lose this series, which certainly is what chat and us seem to agree on the most likely scenario, they will still play tomorrow against that, I would say, underdog team. I mean, I don't think that's an insult to them there, of Sigma Wolf Gaming. A match where they could easily make a top 4, or Sigma Wolf Gaming can make it a statement top 4. Kinotrope making a statement game here, very akin to what we saw earlier from TSM with their 4th goal now coming out.
Yeah, I mean, this is really looking good for Kinotrope. I said that I wanted to see games that looked as convincing as TSM's. This is maybe more so. TSM's game 1 in particular was a slow start for them. I mean, it was a slow start for Kinotrope, I'll give them that, but only in the form of Nagatomo Ninjas scoring a single kickoff goal. It really isn't that much to read into. And this certainly is Cash. Oh my goodness, a one-man army plays the field. And look at this backboard. The camera work goes crazy for him.
5-1, Kinotrope. 5-1 for game number 1. In brilliant fashion, they do take the game. And Nagatomo Ninjas, they may have got one goal, but that one kickoff goal, that second goal with 0 seconds was not enough.
Yeah, no, Nagatomo Ninjas can get one more, but Kinotrope, I mean, they really do look excellent. They have been dominant here in game number 1, even after a slow start, so they picked up really fast. They came in with a very, very good push and a very good game plan, it seems like. Kinotrope just looking like they were prepared for what was going to be thrown at them and coming in with that preparation on paper and then on field.
Now Kinotrope, they take game 1 and we keep on saying it, absolute dominant fashion. Nagatomo Ninja, they got that goal on kickoff. They got one goal in the first 2 seconds, one goal in 0 seconds, and everything in the middle was a Kinotrope sandwich of destruction.
Was indeed. We welcome back Melakim as well. How's the PC feeling?
Body absolutely terrible, and apparently so is Nagatomo Ninjas. Getting down 4-1 in game 1 did not look very, very good. But then again, we kind of called it at the beginning of the desk. It's just the class from Kinotrope that has led them to this incredible lead. And we talked about it too, that they know what they have to do to win, and they look like they've been doing it to the fullest of extent. So yeah, they look pretty good to start off the game.
I'm going to let you guys get back into things for game number 2 here. I'm going to go eat my lunch like I was supposed to, Mel. Thanks very much.
I'm so sorry, Boyo.
Yeah, it's all right. We're better off without him, Mel. So here we go again.
Okay.
We ditch Boyo one more time and bring back Malakim. Look, we couldn't have you not have your experience with Kinotrope right now. Stuff like this from Maxiu. Your last chance to experience it on the desk for the season. And oh my goodness, look at that shot.
I'm telling you, talk about experience. Look at Fearlash around the corner. Beat 2 players, got the bump as well. Gave Maxiu an open net, essentially. And Kinotrope, they go up by 1.
Yeah, I mean, Nagatomo Ninjas scoring early gates goals in game number 1, reflected here by Kinotrope in game number 2. They warm up, they come back in, say we can do it too. Now Max, you looking for a second immediately, and oh my goodness, Max! The control, the finesse! This man is absolutely something else. Look at this control.
I mean, this is what happens when you give this guy time on the ball. He's one of the people in the region you do not want to let have a centimeter. Kurata knew that. It kind of just empty jumped into the play and just didn't have it. Kaizen lost the net to make it a 1-goal game.
Yeah, great to see that Nagatomo Ninjas, even after a beatdown against them, are still available on field to just capitalize on errors. It can be that when you get a really bad mental on you, you just won't commit forward to be in those positions to take that pop-out ball. Yeah, not the case for Nagatomo Ninjas, but why would it be when you keep seeing those smiles, those laughs from the player cams?
Yeah. I love the have fun method too. I mean, if it's something that can make you win, just at the very least have fun. You're up against the Paris major split, seed number 1 for Apac at the moment, in Kinotrope. Here's Cash trying to elongate this play. Corrado and Kaizen will double commit, send it away. J-Box will say, what car is that? I forgot what car that is.
That is the Mustang Mark E.
The Mustang Mark
Electric Mustang.
Electric, does that matter?
Well, it's not run by fuel. Yeah, I'm not sure it matters, but it looks different to the normal one. That's all. That's... Oh, Max, you.
Oh my goodness.
Great cut into this. Oh my god, he just does not care that the goal's not open. He just dribbles into the ceiling, passes down to Furlash, and they score. What is this, Max, you?
Oh, just carrying it around with off the ceiling, pinched it down to Furlash. Are you serious? Just playing a ring around the rosy with your opponents.
It's one of the most ludicrously, like, I don't know, egoed goals. Not in a bad way. Maxi just goes, all right, if you guys are going to be all in front of me, I'll go that way. And walks it back around.
Dude, I mean, the guy can just do whatever. J-Box off the backboard double, trying to find the close angle. Furlash did a good job of watching that away. Gonna have the boost as well, try and stay on the ball. Off the ceiling this goes, and another double commit. It look like the comms are there for Nagatomo Ninjas right now, and you kind of see what's costing them.
And, I mean, they are starting to get a little less smiley as time goes on as well. So Nagatomo Ninja's definitely starting to feel the heat as Kinotrope bring big competition against them. Kai's into the backboard, will be answered by Maxiu again. Maxiu's been having such a fantastic game. In only 2 games of this series, he's already just asserted himself as the player to watch. Oh, double.
Backboard. There he goes
Maxiu!
again. It's just unbelievable. Maxiu has completely turned something on here. Just air dribble, extra touch to get bypass too, and then seeing it down from the close angle.
Just wanted to respond to me and say, yes, I am. I am the player to watch. Kinotrope. All over it right now. Maxiu going nuts.
It's kind of almost like a fence that he may feel like he might not always be shot. Open for Croato after a very physical sequence that came from the kickoff. Nagatomo Ninjas were making the 2-goal game.
Cash with a really heavy touch on that, but Maxiu could have been up for the read on that and does slip by for a very quick goal from Nagatomo Ninjas, but everything they're forming seems to be based off of initial pressure, and then when it comes to longer play, they've been removed chances time and time again, and initial pressure again might get them something here. It's an open net. Cruado has to backboard this. What was that? Somehow they still make it work. J-Box hammers it home. There's only a 1-goal difference. Really magnificent stuff there. And a 1-goal lead remains for Kinatrope. So minute 50 on the clock, and Nagatomo Ninjas will be pushing for more. They want a game here, and they might still have it in them. They seem to have had more in the tank than I thought as well, but Kinatrope holding on to that scoreline, trying to extend it, will find it as well. Furlash to get himself on the board.
Well, look at this play on the transition as well. Cash just popping the 50 in the air, making it all the more awkward, but J-Box didn't read the extra touch to the bottom left corner, wanted to immediately play the backboard, thinking he had the second player covering the ground. Never looked like that for him. Corrado will be gifted some space, a pass back infield. Can someone turn on this? But no one's got the boost to make a play on the ball.
Whoa.
It could have been good for a second. It's very awkward for Kaizen, who's going to have to beat Max here. The fake will do just enough. Here they go on transition. Reset for J-Box. Into
J-Box.
the top shelf, but Cass gets back right in time.
I've been hearing great things about J-Box all season. I've seen Cruado getting better from beginning to end of this season too. It just is coming so well, but Cash,
I mean,
the end-to-end dribble here. Cash just goes to air over one. No reset required, just a dunk on Cruado and in.
Okay, so if you're last man and you're jumping at that, how are you even supposed to play that right there?
Up. I mean, he's trying to. I don't know. That's tough, but you have to have an answer as a player of this level.
Yeah, I mean, full court, just kind of block the exit and just jammed the entry for Cash. He tried to do the most there. See if this can work. It's J-Box off the backboard. They're just trying to find one. It's another. It's a blowout. It's another blowout for Kinatrope in this game.
I mean,
and it just feels like they're just pushing away right now.
I don't know that a 3-goal lead is a blowout. I could see that in any series, to be fair, but it has been the quality of the goals to make the difference on that. It is like Kinatrope have been absolutely displaying a blowout play style, even if a 3-goal lead isn't necessarily one in every series.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, the thing is, Kinatrope, these goals they've been scoring, I mean, it started off with a Maxiu, like, masterclass, and it continued with Cash at the end. Kinatrope showing levels in game number 2 to expand their lead to 2 games to 0.
That's incredible from Maxiu, though. Every time he's a little bit quiet for any point in time, his name isn't spoken up, he just goes nuts and is like, no, you're forgetting about somebody. I'm here to win.
Let's count the goals.
And Maxiu just absolutely peaks. These goals are ridiculous. Maxiu just has control of the ball. He just understands this game. I mean, he's got so much tenure at this point. I remember when he was still coming in as a young gun of this region, but he is just everywhere now.
Now this is, I'm sorry, I'm just counting the goals. This is 3 goals for Maxiu, just popping over the top, double tap down. I mean, I'm having my fun over here. I mean, used to be in my organization and everything. I used to love watching this guy all the time. He was crazy, but this play from Corrado, I thought they were in it right there when that happened. And they did have their opportunity almost immediately after the strike, and they just couldn't find it. Nagatomo Ninjas, they were finding the chances, they were finding the opportunities. It's just about having the confidence. But then again, sometimes it is also the comms or the lack of communication to keep them from pushing themselves to the next level. It's just the double commits that is really making it as hard for them as possible, for them to really expand. Why did we just see a double KC kickoff on the first kickoff of the game?
I don't know. That's crazy. So, I mean, it has been a kickoff goal all games so far. Nearly is again. And denied by Furlash on the line, who takes it away. Uses Maxiu, who finds the placement perfectly, but defense makes it in time.
The J-Box with the reset off the ceiling, going fast as well, forcing Cash to make a quick save back on net, understanding that they've got that little quick flashy counter ability. The Tomo, now it's Kaizen trying to drop it down. Maxiu can turn, pop it high, but gets removed because they have said, I have had enough of you.
Hey, you said earlier that, you know, if there's any player you don't want to question, it's Maxiu, and you made your pick dominantly for that reason. He's shown up, so you've made your reasoning clear, and it's been verified on field. Cash was in that conversation as well. He had one good goal out of that last one in particular to mention his name, but he might have another. Works with Furlash. Look at this shot.
Look at this recovery.
Oh,
he got bumped and got right
goodness.
back down to it, reading the hard bounce that came off the ceiling ramp. And Kinotrope take the lead. Are you serious?
You said they've got levels. Apparently the levels is just one activates, two activates. All of them are active now. There's nobody you can't talk about on Kinotrope at this moment.
I don't know. It's crazy. Every single time something wild happens. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. Kinotrope. They're just displaying skill at the highest order. Kaizen trying to return the favor. Nagatomo Ninjas have just not been able to find any sort of momentum, anything to get them going. Really starting the offensive pressure. Even they got the bump. Kaizen was nowhere near the play, and now they've got to completely reset.
Yeah, I mean, standing in a line there, they were terrified of that clear and just wanted to make sure that there was somebody on that ball no matter what. You can see that mentality from Nagatomo Ninjas. The respect maybe there too much against Kinotrope now when they're in offense. It definitely should be on defense, but when you have control of that ball, pushing into your opponent's half, it's got to be a little bit more than this.
Yeah, they have to make it happen. Cash off the backboard. Double tap for Cash.
Defense.
No defense, and Cash will score an uncontested goal.
Ruado was backwards here, tried to half flip to the wall and couldn't quite make that work from the distance he was from it. Ends up bouncing out. He still made it very close considering the absolute nightmare that half flip turned into, but goal nonetheless, and there might be another. Furlash puts it on target. Cash, you can't do that!
Oh my goodness! He's a night bandit!
Penalize him! Penalize him now!
It's come from the backboard! Okay, at what point does this turn into unsportsmanlike conduct? Oh my gosh!
I mean, as long as they're happy, we can't see Furlash's camera, but maybe he's just smiling back there. You never know. Maxiu's in their goal again as well.
Okay, wait, no,
wanted
we have
to go
to
for the
stop
same
it.
thing.
The shenanigans that we're doing too much. We're doing too much. Oh my goodness.
TSM
But I
had
don't
their fun. Kinotrope's
I
just
mean, why not?
doing the same, right? It's not fakes this time. It's goal steals.
Bro, Max's squishy save redirecting the shot. Oh, is that a goal? That's number 4.
What a
Wait,
save.
what? Kaizen, it came right off the inside of the post and bounced into his car. Nagatomo, it just feels like they need more things to bounce in their favor right now. It's just not working for them.
Great pickup by Kaizen and a full beat. It gets to center. Cruado can get involved. There was already a challenge from Maxiu, but Cruado goes again. Does get it past one. Cash now to lead that downfield. There's no defense left. It's been a push through, just dismantling it time and time again. The fake low, and it goes across field for a save from Furlash.
Yeah, Kinotrope completely in the driver's seat. And just accelerating down the highway of success. And to see what they want to do. Maxi reset. I mean, at what point Like, at what point? Cash reset double from the corner wall. They've got all the
Relash.
space in the world to do whatever they want to do with the ball. And they have just been firing.
Yeah, I mean, even when they're not scoring, it doesn't matter. They've just got so much control, and it's beautiful to watch. And Nagatomo Ninjas have no answer here, and it's a shutout here so far, and could end that way if something doesn't change soon. It does not look likely that Nagatomo Ninjas are going to find a goal the way they're playing right this second.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like it. Even if they do, it's going to come off of a Kinotrop mistake.
There it
Into
is.
the top right corner, no defense as well. Nagatomo Ninjas will make this competitive with 30 left.
I mean, this is a brilliant pass from Corrado. You've got to give credit where it's due. I actually do think that defense was there. It was grounded, but you don't expect the shot to be available as it was there. That's a brilliant passing play from Nagatomo Ninjas, but it will not matter if they can't get more of them. 26 seconds on the clock as well. That time just about gone to find them. And it's back to their half. You've got to think this is the nail in the coffin. As it comes down their backboard. J-Box finds a clear to corner.
Yeah, they need to find a way to get the bag out. Is someone going to be up for this? No, Cash has completely smothered the play. To Maxiu, Kinotrope with display of skill of the highest order to bring this game to match point.
Look, if they wanted to just answer me on the consideration that I was looking at this for the potential for our matchup against TSM tomorrow, Kinotrope are delivering. This is probably the most unbelievably one-sided series I've ever seen from Kinotrope. They are absolutely in control of the field, in control of the ball, and in control of the scoreline. They are just ruling this right now.
I mean, I was going to say, like, not even a couple minutes ago, I didn't want to make it sound disrespectful, but where did this level come from? Like,
No,
it didn't feel
I
like
agree.
this back in Open 4. It didn't feel like this back in Open 5. They went to, like, Game 5 with Lord knows who last time, last regional, even a couple, like, in a Swiss. They were dropping games all willy-nilly. Right now, it looks like they're here for business. It looks like they have absolutely turned on, hey, we are not going to drop this mode, because they understand what's on the line. They know what's at stake, and they just don't look they don't look like they don't look beatable right now. That's how to say it. They really just don't look beatable.
Yeah, I mean, maybe to TSM. That's about the only team I could consider right now with the level of control that Kinotrope are playing with. It is rulership of the field that makes a difference to that opinion, and they have had all of it. Kinotrope need one more game for a sweep here, and you can see it. There is bloodlust here, and they are absolutely pushing for everything they can get. They want this dead in the water. And as far as the series has gone so far, it has been.
Here goes Furlash around the corner. Eisen off the ceiling. He'll take the 50. I think he'll be pretty content with that. Croata with a really big bang downfield. Cash is just chilling in the corner. Trying to make things happen. Here's Furlash in the air. Trying to make things happen off the ceiling. Trying to extend his play, but didn't take too long for Kinotrope to get and sustain offense.
Reset found by Cash. Tries to push it underneath Kaizen, who gets great defense. Low touch by Furlash, gets it under one. The panic already there from Nagatomo Ninjas, and why not? They have been pushed to their goal line since beginning of this game. A full minute of defense goes on. Cash gets a pass away. Furlash can't put a shot on, but gets it back under control once again. Now he might be able to, though. J-Box for the defense.
Corrado just really needed it. He just didn't get the boost. Oh, he finally did. He circled it 4 times and finally got it. Almost cost him a goal, though.
For the pinch?
Wanting to pinch this as Furlash and Cash couldn't find each other. Now it's Maxiu in the air. J-Box was pre-jumping from the ceiling. Maxiu hasn't found his level just yet. Now it's Cash off the backboard. Now it's to Furlash, but J-Box did a good job of standing in front of the play. What a catch by Maxiu. Reset. Tries to get past the last defender, but it gets taken away.
Maxi's been getting his reset advice from Pangoli lately. Hasn't been able to miss one so far. Kaizen now. Gonna go infield with this Maxiu. Whoa, gets past two, and Cash is gone! J-Box will score! Nagatomo Ninjas lead in game number 4.
Well, that was so awkward. Corrado just with the bounce pass from the board. What do you even call that? They were just right in front of the net and making Cash as awkward as possible. You were talking about Pangoli just now. Well, on the other side, what about the Chaos? Furlash trying to reset low, but it gets pushed away.
Yeah, Chaos on field. I would agree. Nagatomo Ninjas bringing what is needed in that form of chaos. I think that's right, though. Scrappy play will remove field control. It'll remove it from everybody, but when Kinotrope have been this dominant with it, your focus needs to be on removing that, regardless of outcome for yourself. In that scenario, you hope it pops out for you and you make your best of it. But there is that control again. Cash to the left post. What a play from Maxiu again. How does he get that extra touch for the pass?
I mean, this is just a Maxiu special. He's been doing this all series long. Every single time he's got space, he's got the ability to create something from nothing. And he knew he couldn't really find a scoring angle from there. He probably could have. The optimal play. Found Cash on the other side of the field. And again, it was just Nagatomo Ninjas not in a great position. And somehow that's a goal.
Yeah, this one definitely shouldn't have been, though. There was time for this defense. Maxiu sends it high. J-Box was underneath. Half flips and goes for a squishy, and I'm not sure why. I mean, this was not a reachable shot from First Man. That had to go for a pass, and Kinotrope get delivered that pass on a platter. Kaizen gets a demo there as well. That's a double demo from Kaizen. Nagatomo Ninjas still end up on their goal line.
Here we go again. Nagatomo Ninjas have to find a way to push this ball away. Feels like this defense everywhere right now. Off the backboard to Maxiu. A good save again. Kurata gets bumped. Do they find the goal here? Furlash had hard committed for it. It looked open for him for a second, but it got taken away. Cash off the ceiling. Furlash trying to go. Kaizen just pops it long, forcing the first clear in a very long time against Kinotrope.
Upfield now. It's going to come back to Cash with space here. Oh, it gets closed quick, though. The right choice to just, again, try and make things messy here. Nagatomo Ninjas are trying to create chaos, for sure. Big boom from Maxiu. Cash gets on top of it, reads it down to Furlash, but Kawado will not leave the ball alone. They're not loving this as far as that field control goes. Going to be removed it, but it makes its way slowly forward. Nagatomo Ninjas managed to get control eventually. Kaizen here looking for a play, but runs out of boost.
Is Kaizen and J-Box, they both commit here. Kaizen can turn, try and put a shot on target. It was contested. Corrado making this awkward. Furlash didn't have the opportunity. He could have gone for the shot there. It would have been an open net. Just for the second, it was a hard angle. But it definitely was there for him. Cash trying to get the beat. Kaizen had to stay vigilant. Now it's Cash back toward the net. Corrado with a big touch. Doesn't get a second, which makes Kaizen awkward, having to force the jump just to keep Kinotrope players away. And Nagatomo Ninjas have to find a way to get this back on the blue half.
My worry here for Kinotrope is this has come back towards them, even in these last dying seconds, as a response from Nagatomo Ninjas. It's not been Kinotrope dropping the ball. Nagatomo Ninjas worked it out and made a difference. It might not be enough to win a game here, but they close it up in the long run, and there is the final one to finish it. 1 second on the clock, and Cash will get the final goal.
Well, look at that. It starts just how it ends, or it ends just how it starts with the Cash goal. Kinotrope.
And with J-Box and Kaizen laughing.
I mean,
all good with it.
Hey, have
They've
fun,
made their
Meta.
peace. Yeah.
But regardless of it, it is Kinotrope who will advance to the top 4. And if all goes well, they are trying to line up another grand final spot with TSM on the complete other side of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, it is a dominant series, but they didn't face down a huge challenge until that final game. Nagatomo Ninjas had some great individual offenses, but I don't feel like across the board they were the challenge to Kinotrope that they needed to be. And that came out in very dominant scorelines, in consistency from Kinotrope, but they weren't challenged to push that. And that is where you see the consistency drop off. The final game there, you do see a little bit of a hint of that maybe. Nagatomo Ninjas did throw a wrench into the works by just making chaos on the field, and they did learn their lesson from Aha maybe, like you said. So I do feel like there are still answers against Kinotrope here, and they're going to have to close those up tomorrow because they are going through into the top 4. Nagatomo Ninjas drop down into the top 6 slots, but that is us closing out today, Mel. I mean, that was... It's brilliant to see. We have an interview left over from our previous series as well. Actually, going back 2 now. We are going to be having Omexi join us if he's still available. We'll have to check on that, but I do see him being lined up right now, actually, so we will be having that. And we'll have to invite Boyo back for that, but let's just discuss this one for a second between the two of us before we do that, because I feel like there was a lot to go over. There were a lot of opportunities, more for Kinotrope, obviously, but Nagatomo Ninjas had their fair share.
Yeah, they really did. I think they did have some opportunities. I think the number one thing is they just couldn't create things on the ball. I think that was the number one thing. They had the opportunities, they had the chances. They were times where they did have some space to work with. I think it really just came down to the little details. Oh, the close angle shot. Could you find a hard pass across the net while, you know, you've got 2 defenders in your face? Can you eliminate 2 from the play while you're rotating out of the play? Like, it's just the little things that are, a lot of it is playstyle related, a lot of it is individualistic. But, you know, I think in general, it did come down to the small things that I think made the difference.
Yeah, it absolutely did. So let's get our third man on the desk back in here if we can. Boyo, we've got to finish our day off with him, of course. The old school staple of the region. We've been alongside for a long time, but we're ending Open 6 with this weekend. We've got one more day in it, and that is our last series for the Saturday. We go into Championships Sunday with dominance from Kinotrope. Do you feel like they can repeat that, or was it down to just not enough challenge being put against them?
I think they can certainly repeat it. I think tomorrow is going to be a whole new story coming into things here. I think what mattered to happen today does not really matter for tomorrow. It is a new day. It is a new challenge for these teams. I'm excited to see how they do. Go to Nagatomo and Ninjas not eliminated. They are now down into that lower bracket. Have a good chance against a very exciting team, which we are going to talk about in a little moment here, of Sigma Wolfgang. So I'm excited for that match tomorrow to see how that one unfolds, to see who can get that top 4 finish.
And of course, while it might set our expectations, it does not. The results today do not change what happens tomorrow for the teams. So let's talk to one of those teams now and bring in Omexi, who made that just about reverse sweep. It was very, very close to. Omexi, welcome on. We had a ball watching your full-length series there. I think for a long time we weren't expecting it to be that full length, but Omexi, welcome on. It's a privilege to have you here. Yeah. You must be excited to win that. How did you just manage to find what was required to push through that? It seemed dominant against you for a while.
Gosh, honestly, I don't know how I did it in the first place, but it was just a lot of composure and just trying to settle those nerves that I have, because I've only made top 8 once before, and to get to top 6, I mean, it's an incredibly difficult feat against a really good team. I mean, credit to that team, they are very good and they've made really good placements. But Bluey, who's had a lot of tournament experience in the past with CRL and everything like that, he was just the glue for emotions and everything like that. So massive credit to him there. And because me and Hashir, we've played Apac, we're not that experienced, and we're just nervous as anything. So him just being able to calm us down and go into that series, yeah, that's pretty much how we were able to close it out. Just believe, I guess, and have faith.
Yeah, it's a good point. I was going to kind of mention that, since that J-Chicken Esports run into the top 8, you haven't had a big appearance in APAC. It's been top 16 twice now with the Big Dogs roster. and now finally coming in with Sigma Wolfgang, you've shattered all of those results previously. Top 16, top 16. Now at very worst top 6, but you're coming up against not one of the big three, basically. It's the best chance you could have had to make a top 4 finish coming up against Nagatomo Ninjas. How are you feeling about that match tomorrow?
Gosh, I mean, it's just going to be the same thing. We can't really think too much about who it is. We've just got to go in with faith. We're just going to do our absolute best as always and see if we can close it out. You know, we're all really close friends, especially with the Nagatomo Ninjas roster, especially with J-Box and Croado, because we have our own server. We usually chill out. So it's just going to be a game of playing against friends. And that's one of the ways I think about it, to try and calm nerves and everything, rather than a massive thing with big stakes and everything like that. So tomorrow we're just going to go in and do our best, and hopefully we can close it out and get my first top 4, and same as the teams.
Yeah, I mean, this has been pretty cool. I mean, you know, you've got Bluey, of course, fellow American. Of course, I'm the only American on the... I always get bullied for being American here. It's crazy. No, but you got Bluey from America, of course, playing the CRL. So talk to me a little bit about... You talked about him being the glue. Talk to me a little bit about how the team atmosphere is in general with him, and of course with the entire team as a whole, because you guys all bring something different to a team. Kind of tell me how that works for your team.
Gosh, I mean, it's a little bit hard to explain, but we're really good friends. You know, sometimes even outside of our RCS, we'll get on and sometimes play games. And you know, before teaming with these guys, I talked to Bluey, and to be honest with you, Bluey was actually the person who got me my first team in Apac. So I almost owed him like a team, you know, because he was the one who almost made me from the beginning. So you know, to him, you know, our team, we good friends anyways, and he already had Hashir, because in the last open, Zako went another way, and then their spot opened up for me, and then I said, you know, why not? I'll play with you guys. And the team atmosphere is just, you know, it's really good. Sometimes, you know, we've got nerves and comms don't come out, but overall the atmosphere is, you know, very encouraging. We try to get scrims as much as we can, even despite Bluey's time zone. You know, for us it's like we play at maybe 8-9 p.m. at night, but for Bluey it's the same time but in the morning before he goes to university. So you know, it's definitely a very good atmosphere, and I do really enjoy teaming with these guys. It's really fun.
Speaking of atmosphere, as a precursor to my question, how long have you been in Japan now?
I've been in Japan since the end of September last year. I'm here to study at a language school.
So not a long time, like you said, but has it been a warm welcome into the region then? I know that Japan has that very internalized culture for Rocket League as well, a lot of local land, stuff like that. Has it all been very welcoming for you as you entered the region?
At the beginning, when I first joined, it was quite hard to kind of get somewhere. But then, you know, I was talking about Bluey helping me out. Bluey actually referred me to Kylo, who was obviously the first person on the J Chicken roster. And I started becoming friends with Kylo, and then Kylo introduced me to more people. And then from that, we've got our own friend group, and I've been like embraced within Apac. So it has been a really warm welcome in that respect, especially with players like Nai, Valid, all of those players. And yeah, pretty much it's been a warm welcome into it. So in the beginning it was a little bit difficult, but now it's so much easier, and it's just really nice. It's a really nice environment because everyone's just friends in our, like, the RCS rosters. So it's just it's a lot more tight knit than EU or NA, and I do really prefer that atmosphere because it does allow you to settle nerves in RCS, because you're just playing against your friends at the end of the day, really, aren't you? But yeah, that's pretty much.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, you kind of mentioned preferring the idea of playing against your friends because it feels a lot more chill. Is there a part of you that maybe is, if you end up beating your friends, you're a bit like, oh, that sucks for them, I've had to eliminate them, and is there kind of a downside to it, or is it just a bit of fun and games between you all because it is such a chill environment?
It's the latter, really, to be honest with you. It's not really, oh, I feel bad that I eliminated them. Of course, you know, it sucks that they might have gone out, but at the same time, you know, it's, at the end of the day, it is RCS, it's a tournament, it's the best man wins, really, isn't it? So even though you're able to play against your friends, you still have to do your best and not give them any mercy, really. So that's
Yeah.
You were pretty muffled.
I've got one more. Yeah, I mean, okay, so I've got kind of two questions. I can't really ask. I have to ask back to back here. I got two questions. For one, in the series you played earlier today, that went the distance. How were you guys feeling? I mean, you guys came back down 3-1 in the series. What was the mentality, first of all, going down 3-1, and then bringing yourself to a point going into the game 7 overtime? How was the momentum shift for you guys? How do you guys handle going down, and how do you guys stay composed when you do have the game 7 pressure?
So as we were going down in series, obviously, you know, mood can fall a bit. Maybe you're a bit like, oh, we might go out, but you can't let yourself think that way. You can't express that to your teammates. You have to stay strong mentally and carry on. And you can't think about, oh, maybe we're 2-0 down, 3-0 down. You have to just keep playing. It doesn't matter about the series score. You just have to be consistent and carry on playing as you are. Like, even when we were like, what was it, 3-1 down in series, and when it was final game, we had the same mindset. It was just do our best, let's go for it, we've got this kind of thing, we can do it. You know, this is a team we can beat, they're not impossible, no team's impossible. Let's just try and come back and win all of the games that we can. And thinking like that worked. I mean, we came back, game 7 overtime on Champions Field. It was incredibly hype. I mean, I'm not sure if you saw me on camera during the series. During the series, I was like, just, you know, I was just very monotone, just straight face. So then when we won, I was going absolutely crazy. I was going nuts, as you saw, going everywhere. Trying to type GGs was the most hard thing because my hands were all shaking like this and everything. So, but yeah, you've just got to stay consistent with your mindset. You just have to stay locked in. Really, that's the only way you can win. If you keep thinking that you're going to lose, that's what's going to happen. Because it's like they say, whatever you think is going to happen can happen. So you just have to think you're going to win, and there you go. You probably will, or you have a chance at it.
Well, you said that you were, you're forced into a position where you got to be brutal to your friends in the region. When you hit RLCS, you were certainly brutal today. The game 7 comeback there. So congratulations on your win, Omexia. Any big shouts you want to make before you head off? It's been a pleasure to have you with us.
Well, just a massive shout out to my teammates and everyone who believed in me. You know, there's a whole community in the form of a Discord server called Double Trouble. The guys know who they are, and they've been rooting for us, making a watch party for us, basically just rooting for us the whole way. And also J Chicken on top forever, guys. And Sigma Wolfgang, both of the best teams. Cool.
All right. Well, we will see Sigma Wolfgang and yourself again tomorrow. Thank you again for joining us, Maxi. We will.
That's a pleasure.
Later.
Thank you very much for holding the interview.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
I appreciate it, guys. All right. See you later.
See you later. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, everybody. Well, that concludes our Saturday. Our championship Sunday remains tomorrow. So let's, if we've got it here, take a quick look at the bracket. I'm not sure if we've got that available for tomorrow. There it is on your screen now. And that's what you're expecting. TSM and Kinotrope up ahead, waiting in the top 4 for the matchup of North Star versus 3 Cats and Nagatomo Ninjas versus Sigma Wolfgang. Both of those quarterfinal matches, they are going to be so tough. They're so meaningful for those, but no more than could possibly be meaningful for North Star. They need this desperately. The chance of the 3-way tie requires North Star to go through.
100%. That 3 Cats versus North Star game is so incredibly exciting. So too for Nagato and Ninjas versus Sigma Wolfgang, who will be our last of the top 4 teams here. Last one to make it that far. And of course, TSM and Kinotrope waiting in the wings for that spot for the major. It is exciting times here, and Gex, they'll come in tomorrow.
It is indeed.
Yeah.
Mel, I mean, it's been your last day on as well, so you've got to give us your take. How has the season been for you, and particularly this last Open, going in with the importance of this? You've got to have plenty to say left, I'm sure, probably more than we can fit on stream.
Definitely a lot more than you can fit on the stream, but that's why you brought me here. I think this has been insane. I mean, going from Open 4, this first of all has been probably the most chaotic split in RLCS history between all of the regions and all the nonsense that's happened between OCE, EU, APAC, and all these NA, all these different regions. Going into tomorrow, Northstar has another opportunity if they could just get the win over 3 cats. If they can get the win over 3 cats, they 100% are going to be able to have a good chance against Kinotrope. And they have shown that they have the ability to beat Kinotrope before. The last 2 matches against Kinotrope, going to Game 7, they 100% can beat Kinotrope. And I mean, that's the really big thing for me there. I think that bottom side of the bracket for the playoffs is going to be very fun and scary to watch because 3 cats, they're not necessarily in contention for the major, but whatever can happen, they definitely have the ability to do something. God willing, Valid is good enough to play tomorrow. But in general, I do think that bottom side of the playoff bracket is going to be something to watch out for.
Well, thank you so much for joining us for the season as well. I know you only got the back half of it. You've been a bit of a fill-in for RhinoCast while he wasn't available on the Saturdays. I couldn't let you on the broadcast without giving you a grand final, so you got a great Open 4 out of that. But it's been really good to have you on with us, Mel. You were certainly welcomed. You fit right in with the squad here and absolutely smashed it. If you want to give Mel your support, follow at AnnoSpot on Twitter. He has been massive for us here. We'll have to see how much more of him we can fit on the broadcast next season, but that's you out, buddy. Say goodbye to everybody. But Boyo, any last statements before we send it into tomorrow and Championship Sunday?
And the most important thing is just come by tomorrow because it is going to be the decider for Apac's major spot. You do not want to miss it.
Yeah, well, again, for myself as well, it's at GaxCast on Twitter. And check out at 1NE Esports. We've been running the broadcast for the last split here. It has been an awesome day, though. The highlights on your screen now are playing out as we got some unbelievable displays of Rocket League. I think better than my expectation was set at even for this Saturday. Some big pushes here from those teams. And TSM and Kinotrope, both with enormous series. They are showing up and showing off. So they are pushing into tomorrow with a big statement there. Northstar still in the contest as well. That major spot is available to anyone there. So we will see you tomorrow. Thank you for joining us here on APAC RLCS. We'll catch you then.